right, what is wrong. The short sword are long.
As you red, your blood I'll shed, now you're dead.
For hero, you have done me wrong.
You have done me wrong. What is yours will be mine, and your ship it will shine.
With the flames taking names, no more games. For hero,
Now your time has come.
and you will pay what is due. Blood will be spilled on the deck of your ship. Gore on the floor, kicking the door, now there's more. Your gold, we will see that we'll take our ship too.
So now that you are here, perhaps you care to tell me who you are.
What's the point? Feel the pull. I live my life to the full. For the back to back, you will crack. For hero,
Death is closing in.
it's closing in.
Put your ship cracked to whip, and your slaves in her grip.
Peter, call or your fall, up against the wall. For hero, now your time has come, and you will pay what is due. Blood will be spilled on the deck of your ship. Gore on the floor, kicking the door, now there's more. Your gold, we will steal and we'll take your ship too. Now will be paid what is due.
Try to flee, and you'll see that you can't outrun me. Shoot
Your head full of lead, dead instead. For hero,
Now your time has come.
and you will pay what is due. Blood will be spilled on the deck of your ship. Gore on the floor, kicking the door, now there's more. Your gold, we will steal and we'll take your ship too. Now will be paid what is due.
A rogue of talent is always welcome among us. And from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed.
Now there's more. Your gold, we will steal and we'll take your ship too. Now will be paid what is due.
Well, that started out pretty heavy on the old the points, follows. Ah, Draxter, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, in fact, let's bring that down. That should no longer be auto playing. Ah, dear me. And Palmer Steele coming in with that 27-month resub. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Social and combat. Oh, straight off the bat. It's been a while. Ah, hello, everyone. It's Sunday. I hope everyone's having a pleasant weekend, or near the end of the weekend anyway. I am roasting, and obviously the England match is on today, so we're, most people may be somewhat not be able to make it. I'm saving points for it, you bastard. But I've got a good one for you. All right, let's dive straight in. But again, Draxter, thank you for the follow, and Steele, as always, my dude, thank you for that resub. Hello, crew.
Hiya.
How is everyone? Are you all right?
Fuck off.
Oh, right.
I think that sets the tone.
I think that sets the tone for the whole session. Oh,
Apparently, Sneeze has put me on the naughty list for today.
I mean, I can kind of understand why.
I'm
Mitch!
On the fucking naughty list.
Mitch, would you perhaps care to enlighten everyone as to why he jumps on the naughty list and what happened in last week's episode of the Black Marque?
I mean, she was a good girl last session. No, she wasn't.
No, she
Never
really
mind.
wasn't.
No,
Never
you
mind.
can't take it back. It's already been said.
Too late. Okay. So, last time, we it started out we were sailing back home, and then a god decided to ruin our day. Unbelievable, was trying to sink us with a storm. I nearly succeeded.
I think she's got grounds to be, you know, a little chaffed off with you.
She can go fuck herself. But Frank, being the absolute unit that he is, spoiled our plans with a magic item that steered the ship to safety for us, which was nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the mast had to be jury-rigged and repaired, and we slowly made a nice arcing route back home to see if we could do maybe some more piracy, and bumped into the fucking Athcatlan Navy. And promptly pirated them.
Yes. The Athcatlan Navy turned up, and you were like, "No, we don't care who you are. Your ships are ours."
And ours they are. We have 10 prisoners.
Yep.
And
2 captains.
Yeah.
We would have had more.
Hazel.
I was told to do it.
No, you interpreted what you wanted to hear.
But you guys cannot deny the actual words were said.
The words were said, however.
Thank you.
However,
It's not too late for me to kick her out of Discord completely.
I feel like you're a bit too gung-ho on the whole murder everybody's face.
I mean, I might need
Fair.
to scale it back.
Send them to the depths.
She just wants to please you guys.
yeah. I mean,
That's a quote.
That's a quote. Enders,
First of a day.
get the notepad ready. It's going to be another one of those days.
So now we're in all 3 of the captains of Highport now have their own functioning ships.
They do.
And we have a trade vessel as well, full of cargo.
Yep. That is correct. So there's, let's say, so you've got 3. Highport has 3 warship, or 3 brigs, well, as close as anyway, as well as the newly acquired merchant cog that you managed to snaffle from the Athcatlan Navy. Dream.
So yeah, it was a good time had by all.
It was. So, anything anybody wants to add?
Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
Mitch was asked by the captain to design a ship. And design a ship he has.
Ooh.
Have we gotten a long rest ever?
I would say by this point now, from what I remember, you all were making your way back to Highport. So, I'll give you a short rest.
Fuck you.
Go on then. You'll have had time to rest on the way back.
I can't long rest.
Can you not?
Why not?
I click the button and nothing happens.
It does for me.
You're not showing up in Foundry on
Yeah, you're
my
not actually.
screen.
Refresh.
Yeah,
Yeah, refresh. I have just long rested for you though, Booger.
All right, appreciate it.
Hit us back. Lovely.
Yeah, I had to restart Foundry. All right. So let me just quickly check. Everyone's been empowered, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we've got a social and a combat encounter thrown in as well. And last but not least, what was that twist of fate for, Mitch?
His first roll.
His first roll. Okay. Okay.
He was getting a little cocky in the chat.
All right. Fair play. Fair play.
Hey, it's working now.
Nice.
I mean, that's awfully brave.
Damn it!
As
I knew it.
As I'm sitting on 54,000 channel points.
I knew when to start this war. Take it back. Delete it.
No, it's too late now.
Mistakes were made.
I also have 53,000 channel points.
Oh god.
How to screw over the rest of the crew. 101.
What's with these tokens on this fucking screen?
Yeah, I mean, I don't recognise half these people.
Yeah, they're all
There's a little
on.
Frank on there.
It is the old Frank, actually. It's because I've not used this set one in a while, actually.
Yeah, we're all fucking level 6 as well.
Yeah. Alright, let me get rid of them. There we go.
It's a new experience here, chat.
134 sneeze, holy shit.
Yeah, but yours is
Jeez.
going down. Mine goes up.
Mine accumulating. Okay. So, we'll, did you want to add anything, Jump, before we bounce him?
No, I'm good.
No?
I'm just I need to I'm sorry, Mitch.
Break out the load.
I would like to apologise.
You apologise in advance?
Yes, you do,
yes.
Frank. Needs to add the
Yes.
+1.
Yep. Leave it with me.
Our armor class are still fucked up. God damn it, Foundry.
Yeah. Yeah, you just have to remember what your AC is for now until I can. Since moving over to the new server, a lot of stuff's still bought, so I'm going to spend this week going over it. Since I've got my my new rig at work, I can get it all sorted. Anyway. A day has passed since you bumped into the Athcatlan Navy, commandeered the 2 vessels, and took 10 of the remaining Marines captive. The sea's been relatively on your side for the return journey home. It seems that whatever cosmic force of, that Umberlee is no longer, she no longer has her attention on the Hydrophus. Early morning, and Barker, as per the norm, steps out of the captain's quarters and begins to, with a bottle in hand and a spoon, clatter it to make some noise.
Aye, crew. Everyone, show yourself on deck. I've got
God damn it, Captain.
Oh, go on, get your ass out of your hammock. Come on, chop chop.
My first good sleep in like a goddamn week.
Wait, no, Bugger, aren't you on the trade ship?
Oh, fuck, that's right. I volunteered. Never mind. Sorry, Captain. Don't carry on.
Barker looks over to the trade cog that's just sailing alongside the Hydrophus.
What? You're gonna have to speak about in the air of that booger.
Hold on. So, I cast message.
All right, okay. Oh, forgot. Oh.
And I just say, sorry, Captain. Force a habit. I heard the clinking. Carry on.
You see Barker on the other ship just begin to look round.
What? What the? Yeah? Booger? Is that you?
Are you in my head?
Mitch just stood right beside him. The fuck's wrong with you?
I can hear Booger in me head. Loud and clear. It's almost like he be stood next to me, whispering in me ear.
That sounds like a fucking nightmare. You sure
It's I fucking wish I was dreaming. This is certainly the stuff of nightmares.
It's fine. I'll send him a message for you. I'll get out a piece of parchment, draw a penis on it, hand it to Calton to fly over and give to Booger.
Calton, the osprey just flies over the tray cog and just drops to the deck in front of Booger, almost like throwing this small piece of parchment at Booger's feet.
As Kelton flies away. Yells back.
Tell him to get fucked for me, Calton!
You see, Booger, as Carlton sort of takes to the sky, he sort of looks behind him and the bird focuses his attention on you, and you immediately get the the feeling that Carlton doesn't quite know what to respond to with that. Oh dear. Oh, thank you, Divrite. I appreciate that, buddy. Carlton, Frank, can you speak with Carlton, or is it just does he just understand?
I can telepathically communicate with him
Okay,
within 100 feet.
so you're already fully aware of what was said.
I mean, it was 100% what I expected him to say. I've been traveling with Booger for quite some time now. I knew it.
All right, well, look. Fucking God's be done.
Barker then.
Booger, can you still hear me?
Barker just looks around as he's talking.
You
But
want him
it's
to hear
weird.
you?
No,
Make it
just
so he can hear you.
go on then. We'll have words with the entire fleet on the way home.
There you go.
As Frank casts thaumaturgy, and Barker's voice begins to
resonate. Oop.
that resonating. I've had it left on there. Come on, what am I looking for? There we go. So Barker clears his throat. Everyone!
Nope.
Nope.
No? Now, yeah. Everyone's not better.
That's the one.
There we go. So everyone, listen up. Listen up. We be a day and a half from home. So we're going to make sure that all your vessels be ship-shape. Niklaus, that also goes for you as well.
You hear Captain Niklaus in the distance shout out.
Don't you worry about it, Captain. Everything be okay from over this side.
Barker nods.
Alright, well, in that case, everyone, make ready, make busy. Those in the crow's nest, eyes peeled. No doubt that stealing 2 ships from the Catalan Navy is certainly going to bring some heat down upon us at some point, but, well, that'd be a trouble for another day. Mitch, Hazel.
What?
Hazel,
Yep.
you be sticking to Mitch like glue. You hear me?
Oh, I was gonna go down to the kitchen. Or to the... Yeah. Get something to
why?
eat. I'm hungry.
Can't lie straight in fucking bed, you, can you?
Fine.
Hazel's
Barkish.
hungry. Somebody go get her some food.
You hear from below deck. Someone say food!
There you go. Rudy's
Dinner.
coming to you, Hazel.
You want breakfast? It'll be ready in about 30 minutes.
What are we having?
Arvid pokes his head up from below deck. Rudy says it's just fish, I think.
Wait,
'Cause that's
Arvid?
a what?
Are you in there?
Yeah. Rudy's got me in the kit. We're best friends now. Bestest friends. Arvid just beams this huge, happy smile. Bear in mind, several teeth are missing.
Mitch.
Hazel, I'm gonna need you to go check the kitchen for me.
I'll go check it, but I'm skipping breakfast.
Okay.
Hazel waddles off.
Waddles off.
Hey, Hazel, have ye perhaps by chance shit yourself at all? You be working with crooked legs there. You need to change your skivvies.
I just need to check my shoe. I think I got something in it.
Alright, shoot, alright. Alright, what are you hiding? You've been stashing coins in your shoe from me. Or baubles.
No, it's an extra weapon, just in case if you guys take my weapons away.
Oh no!
Why would you tell us that?
Why would you open your mouth and tell the Mitch?
Mitch goes over, grabs her by the leg, and flips her upside down, so it's taking her shoe off.
That's mine! I didn't even do anything. You weren't even taking my weapons away. Why are you taking the weapon out of my shoe?
Because you're gonna end up with a fucking infected foot when you stab yourself in the foot.
I'll just find another place to stick it.
Oh.
You know what?
God damn.
You know what? God be damned. McCullen! Garvash, anyone?
McCullen's at the front of the ship and he turns around. Oh, what's the matter, Captain? What can I do for you today?
Well, look, McCullen, go with Hazel down below deck. Take Arvid with you and make sure, it's... Yeah, God, just keep him.
Captain.
Barker turns around.
Booger. I can hear you, Booger.
No, solution. McCullen's on my ship, by the way.
Is he? Oh shit, he was. I forgot you took McCullen. Yeah, you took McCullen. Fucking, my notes are wrong here.
McCullen, Glade, and Osric, I think it was, wasn't it?
That was it, yeah. In that case, then.
Easy, drunkie.
Mate, you can talk. You were on the ship earlier.
I know.
Oh, it's been a long day. I should have checked my notes quick, really, because there we go. Right. So, McCullen says that from the other... He's like, whatever, Captain, I'm on the other ship. Moving swiftly on. Yeah, fuck that. Hazel, Arvid, go below deck. And unless there's sort of anything you want to check out, Hazel, while you're down there?
I just want to look around and see the state of the kitchen. Or the cooking area.
So as you make your way into the kitchen, Rudy's there. All he's got on really is like this linen cloth tied around his waist to cover the important parts. And then he's got, a sort of just a basic cooking apron on. And he turns around, thrusts a hip out towards Hazel with a hand resting on it. Well, I wasn't expecting you down here, Hazel.
Wait, hold on. Did you just say he's naked but an apron?
Basically, he's naked in an apron,
Okay.
apart from a little, like a small linen cloth wrapped around his exposed parts for protection.
little speechless right now, Rudy. What's Arvid?
Whoa!
Where's your clothes? Why are
Rudy.
you naked?
Well, the greatest of chefs always cook naked, and you know it's hot in the kitchen. And I'm not naked. I got my apron. And he begins to lift his apron up and show this linen loincloth.
Oh, put it back down. Put it back down.
Rudy shrugs and lowers the apron before turning back to the stove. Well, I'm glad that you're here. You can help me serve some breakfast up for everyone.
I can no.
Mm-hmm.
No one can eat this.
No, it'll be fine. Look, and Rudy turns around, picks up a plate with various sausages that have been cooked on the grill, and he thrusts it into Hazel's hand.
Oh.
As this is happening, Arvid steps out. You just hear the heavy footprints just walk away from the kitchen and go down the corridor. If you can go and put these sausages on the table for me. And Rudy picks up one of the sausages with a pair of tongs and just begins to waggle it in the air. This one's for me, though.
Oh.
And with that, he sticks it into his mouth and.
Arvid?
No response.
Oh, gosh. Hazel decides to pick the plates up and feels as though whatever she tries to convince them to just either to put clothes on or to cook something new, that there's just no use. But she's gonna take them upstairs and talk to Mitch about what's going on in the kitchen.
Okay. Go for it. So you got this plate of sausages. Are you taking them up top deck, or what are you doing with those at the moment?
Yeah, I'm taking them up to where Mitch is at.
Okay. Hazel makes her way top deck with this plate of cooked sausage. Barker looks around.
Oh, are we in top deck today?
Oh, fucking bangers! Oh,
Mitch.
what?
Mitch, come over here. I have to talk to you about something.
All right, and as Mitch goes up, he grabs a sausage and just fucking starts rumbling
No!
as well.
Stop! Spit it out! Get it out of your mouth right now.
Why? It's fucking lovely.
Spit it. You basically have put Rudy's sausage in your mouth right now.
Mitch looks her dead in the eye and puts the rest of the sausage in his mouth.
That's my boy.
Kelton flies in, grabs the sausage, flies back to Thrank and drops it in his hand.
Nobody put the sausage in their mouth! Spit it out! Rudy is butt-ass naked! Cooking in the kitchen!
Has he got his apron on?
Yes, but things are dangling!
I mean, things always dangle, like. Sometimes the edge just catches up. You know?
It's a well-known thing. It's called chef's ass. It's a thing.
Oh my gosh. Well, if you guys are okay with it, eat all the sausage that you want.
I will. And I take another sausage. You're not eating this, right?
But what if he scratched his ass and then touched the sausage?
Why, he uses tongs, you fucking weirdo.
What if he scratched his ass with the tongs?
What is wrong with you?
You don't know what goes down. You know, Arvin's down there.
Yeah, but the sausages are fucking delightful. As long as I'm getting good food, I've yet to be fucking sick since he joined the crew, so the fuck do I care?
Hazel just shoves a plate at Mitch, takes the other plate, and is like, well, I will just recook my food and I will eat it.
All right. Suit yourself.
You hear the kitchen
Here
bell.
we go.
Yeah, you hear the kitchen bell below deck start ringing. Rudy calls up. Dinner? No, hang on. That's breakfast. It's breakfast time.
Okay.
Something with poison.
Hazel
All right,
goes-
under.
I was gonna say Hazel goes back into the kitchen to cook her food for a second time.
Hazel, as you enter the kitchen, you see Rudy's just beginning to take this grilled fish, put them on the plates alongside a few more of the other sausages that were taken out of storage. A fair amount of hardtack that's been stacked up on a plate, but it seems to be sprinkled with various herbs and there seems, an odd sauce that to make it a little bit more palatable. But you also notice Arvid stood there with plates in each hand. And he too is now stood, stark, bollock naked, with an apron tied around him. But this was an apron that Hazel previously wore in the kitchen. So it's a lot smaller. And it only just covers the top of his waistline.
He's got a budgie smuggler.
My eyes.
Hazel, have you come to help? We're taking things into the galley so that everyone can have breakfast.
Okay, Hazel just drops her plate on the floor and says, I've lost my appetite.
Oh.
Arvid,
And Arvid-
put some pants on.
Arvid looks at the food on the ground. Are you gonna eat that?
No, have at it.
Oh, thank you. And with that, Arvid scoops up the remnants of the food on the floor onto the same plate as the rest of the food that is about to serve the crew, and then makes his way into the galley to lay the plates on the table.
No, what? No. Oh. Hazel, still just her eyes burning from him, just bending over, picking the food up and doing that, and then
Oh yeah, you get a full view. You get a full view.
And she is scarred. Just
One
Still
fruit
just-
bowl for Hazel.
/R space 1d4 for me, Hazel. You take 3 points of psychic damage.
I believe it.
Arvid has a W on each arse cheek.
Hazel
Wow.
Hazel again, still mortified and slightly just puking, but not quite just completely vomiting, just kind of, it's just right at the top of her throat, just kind of, it's gonna run out. Mitch!
What?
Oh, I'm serious, don't eat the food. Don't touch it.
I just need to let this cat out before he destroyed my carpet. Sorry, 2 seconds.
Why? What's wrong?
There you go.
Give me a second. Oh god. Oh god. Mitch, just Arvid scooped the food up from the floor, but oh god, I can't. No, I can't tell you. I can't. If I say it again, I'm gonna puke. If I say it, I'm gonna puke.
You sure me?
down here with me.
Alright, somebody take the wheel. I'll be right back. This fucking.
Don't. Go on then, Frank. Yeah.
Barker pulls up a small stool next to the helm, sits down on it, and looks towards Frank, motions to the helm with a hand.
She be all yours.
Hazel gets close to the opening to the kitchen and just like puts her hands over her eyes and points. It says, "Look in there."
I'll go inside.
Rudy's there, just finishing now, plating up the rest of the food for the crew, and he looks towards Mitch. Oh, hi there, Mitch. You come for some more? And with a pair of tongs, he slams another sausage off the plate, waves it in front of his face, and offers it to Mitch.
Mitch takes it. Oh, cheers, mate.
Hey, you're welcome. Breakfast?
Why is Arvid naked?
Arvid looks around. He's still stood there, just in the doorway with the this plate of food in hand. It's a bit warm, and Rudy said that if you're a professional cooking man, you do it with no clothes on.
Alright. You just do us a favour, Arvid, and keep your skivvies on at the very least.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I could do that.
Good lad. Clean skivvies, by the way. I don't want to see dirty skivvies.
Yeah. Rudy turns around and looks at Arvid. I mean, I did tell him that, he's not a chef yet, so he can't go completely starkers.
Cheers, Rudy. We need a hand taking this to the galley.
Oh, yeah, by all means. If you'd be so kind.
Mitt picks up a tray full of fucking breakfast, walks out, looks at Hazel, he goes, "Problem solved. What was the problem?"
I told you to put pants on. He didn't. I'll never eat again.
You're not. Mitch fucking stomps off with the tray of food.
Still, there's your random social encounter. So with the food now plated up, the crew descends like hungry vultures, apart from Barker and Frank, who are still top deck, and Glade in the crow's nest.
On the trade ship.
On the trade ship. Oh yeah, you took all the fucking good characters, you bastard.
Yeah, of course he did.
Well, shit happens.
Kazi is in the crow's nest on the... Kazi. What?
We never see him. I took every character that we ever interact with.
No, Kazi's been... she's definitely not on...
Yeah, she's the non-thirsty female, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying, we very rarely see her.
Yeah, she has got a character sheet, so...
Yeah. Yes, not yet. Yeah, that's the thing. All the main characters are like, oh yeah, well, I'll have them on board the trade ship. But fair play. So, Booger.
Y'all.
Glade shouts down. You hear, the not so much shout, but she whistles loudly down to get your attention on board the trade ship.
Yeah, what's up?
She, with a few gestures, she motions that she sees something ahead of the ships in the water.
Booger gives her the thumbs up. Points over at Frank. Cast message. Frank, Glade sees something up ahead. I want to pass it on down.
Cast minor illusion over a booger of a thumbs up.
Okay.
And tell the captain.
Oh, all right. Well, if Glade's seen something, oh, God's be damned. Where's Kalen, Frank? Where's Kalen?
I would think eating breakfast.
Shit. All right. All right. Hang on. I'll be back in a minute.
Barker
Okay.
begins to make his way below deck to the rest of the crew who are currently eating their dinner. Let me just change the music because this is a little bit too tense for what we're up to at the minute. All right. Barker makes his way into the galley and looks around at the crew as they're scoffing their breakfast.
I don't want to rush you all, but Glade on board the cogs alerted us that there be something ahead in the water. Not sure how far or what it be, but hurry up, finish what you're doing, finish what you're eating, and get back to your stations just in case if anything happens. If not, then by all means, take a...
As Barker's talking, he leans in, takes a grilled fish, one of the plates, and just begins to chomp on it.
By all means, take something with you to eat, but... oh, this is good. Rudy!
What, Captain?
This is really good. Anyway, crew to stations, just better safe than sorry, considering what we've had to face in the last week or so on the waters.
Mitch scoops up like the metal cups, put some food in.
Yeah.
So he's got like 3 of them for the people that are on deck.
Can you
like
all
a
just give
sausage and
me
piece of fish.
2 minutes just while I arrange
Yeah.
something?
So, after Booger has relayed his message solution,
Mm-hmm.
he's gonna signal to the crew to raise sails a little bit so that he drops behind the battleships.
Okay. That's good. I'll put that there then. And so.
Mitch is just on deck handing out fucking breakfast to everyone. Yeah, Frank, mate. Fish and sausages. He's fucking banging, mate.
Yeah, the sausages are great.
Mm.
And I don't know why, but Rudy's the only person I've ever met that can make hardtack palatable.
Right?
Yeah, I don't know what he does.
Secret
Even Kelton
sauce,
likes
mate.
it. Hand a bit to Kelton. And a fish.
Goddamn, Jum, did you sprint to the fridge?
Jesus.
I didn't want to miss anything.
All right, I'm nearly done.
It's all good.
Obviously, with this change of things, just need to jig a few bits around.
While this is going on, Hazel is finding apples to put in her pockets.
Okay.
Because that's what she's going to live on for a little bit.
Up ahead. So who's where at the moment? Who's doing what?
I've finished eating, so I'm back on deck taking over the wheel while Frank has his breakfast.
Okay.
While I'm eating my breakfast, I'm strolling around all the weapons on the ship, checking they're all in working order, reloaded, and ready to go should we need them.
In fact, that
Booger's just at
brings
the
us into
helm
this.
of the cog.
Okay. And
Over there.
okay, I think that's everyone. So Osric, Glade's in the mast. We've got McCullen, who's so McCullen, Glade, Osric, Booger's on the helm, and the other ship we've got Kazi. Yeah, okay. So as as the ships are sailing. Bear in mind, you know, the Old Rose is roughly, I would say, 300 meters off to your port side, and the other captured vessel is, along with the Dragonfly, is far off to starboard.
So we're in like a V formation, are we?
You're in a V formation. Kazi shouts down from below. I don't want to alert anyone, but I see a little bit of movement in the water ahead.
What does it look like?
Things under the water?
Things plural?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, plural. There's one, two. As this is going on, Glade motions down to Booger with 4 fingers. Kazi shouts down. I think there's maybe 2.
Okay, how big?
Booger points at Mitch and says, Glade says 4 things up ahead.
Mitch jumps out his fucking skin. The fuck was that?
Booger can whisper in your ear like a fucking creeper now.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I dispatch Kelton to go and scout in front of the ship.
Okay. Is Kelton on the thing? I'll put him on for you because I think I've missed him. I have. There we go. Kelton.
So let me make sure I'm doing this right, Solution. I can cast the cantrips basically whenever.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, cantrips.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
He does sneeze. He does. It's a nice whisper. So, as have you got control of Kelton, Frank?
1 second. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. So as Kelton makes his way forward, through his eyes, you see the form of what appears to be a large shark with 3 more smaller ones in formation alongside it.
Okay. While this is happening, I'm immobile on the deck. My eyes are clouded. I can't see or hear what's going on our ship.
I'm just staring at Frank while he's being all weird and shit. I'm like, Frank?
Yeah.
Frank's a weird dude.
Frank?
So you can't make out exactly what they are due to them, being quite not so deep underwater, but far enough down so that there's only the outline. But you can tell what it appears to be, the shape of 3 regular-sized shark, and then one that is you estimate it to be 70 feet, give or take.
Okay, I blink my eyes, come back to consciousness, and turn to Mitch and the captain and say, "There's 3 shark-shaped things out the front there. And the 4th that is an absolute unit."
Oh,
Yeah?
No, hang on. Shit. Someone grab me the map. Grab me the map.
Okay, hold on. Hazel, go get the map.
What's it look like?
It looks like a fucking map.
Fucking map.
Hazel sprints off.
Hang on, wrong way, but into me quarters, on me desk.
Oh. She turns, runs in there, knocks over a few chairs, grabs it as fast as she can, runs out, slams the door behind her, and then just shoves it into his chest.
Oh,
I got
shit.
it.
Thank you. All right. Shit.
by this point, you know, the weather's not great. It's a little bit windy, and there is a light drizzle, which is just a somewhat of an oppressive atmosphere. And Barker sort of leans over the map so it doesn't get too wet, and he begins to look over it.
All right, hang on. Look, shit. That storm has completely put us in a place that I don't want to be. All right, supposedly.
And Barker looks up to the position of the sun, takes a compass out, and then glances at it.
There's a good chance we be in Sahargrin waters.
What?
You know, Sahargrin. You know, the fucking those fish freaks.
Oh, shit.
All right, Hazel.
Yeah?
Barker thrusts the map back into Hazel's hand.
Take that back to me quarters, and for God's sake, make sure the damn thing stays dry.
But it's raining.
Then stick it under your clothes.
So she pulls her pants out and sticks it down her pants and runs as fast as she can into his quarters,
Now,
kicking open the door.
due to the fact that you've sprinted off as quick as you can on a wet ship,
A rogue of talent is
I'd like you
always
to
welcome
roll
among
me
us. And from what I have heard,
an
you are
acrobatics check
skilled indeed.
as a twist of fate, please.
Alright, here we go.
/R1D2. Sorry. 2. Critical success. What happens? So as you... the deck's quite slippy. But by all means, what do you do?
So Hazel starts feeling that it's slippery, but she just kind of slides on her feet, but with her hands kind of waving. It's like, ooh, and then catches herself on the banister of some steps. It's like, I'm all right, guys. I'm all right. I got this. And then takes off running again.
Nice. I like it.
Frank cracks the muscles in his neck, shouts to the crew, keep your eyes peeled for sharks, and readies the spell, just in case.
Mitch
Okay.
goes, man the harpoons.
Hazel pokes her head out. Did someone say harpoons?
Yeah.
And runs to get on one.
Okay. Roll me initiative, everyone.
Oh, rolling is Kelton.
Oh, you might want to redo that.
Yeah. I'll take the 12.
Take the 12. Okay.
I should have stuck with Kelton. I had a 17
Yeah,
with
mate.
Kelton.
There we go.
A rogue of talent
Okay.
is always welcome
So-
among us. And from what I have heard, you are
Various
skilled
members now
indeed.
begin to make their way onto the harpoons. Arvid at this point goes to take the harpoon on port side, but Garvash just steps next to him, flashes a large grin, shakes his head, and then with a large green hand on Arvid's face, just pulls him to one side away from the ballista.
Now I think you'll find that's my ballista, Arvid. Stand aside.
Arvid. All right. I'll run errands on top deck. Also, by the way, Shade, thank you for that 60-month resub, and Jero with the 22-month. Thank you, both of you.
Mitch seen Arvid just kind of wander around on deck and picks up a harpoon, like one of the ballistas, and just throws it at Arvid. Yeah, catch.
Arvid catches the ball thrown to him and he smiles, thankfully, towards Mitch.
Just fucking yeet it at something, eh?
Yeah, I could do that.
Not one of us.
That's fine. Oh. And Arvid just leans over the side of the ship with this harpoon at the ready, looking over.
You have to give him limits.
Slowly, you see these shadows under the water now beginning to move closer. And they're approximately now about 30 to 40 feet away from the ship. Just off the front. And the shark now, noticeable, as it's on a straight up collision course with the Hydrophus.
Booger yells up at Glade. Glade, what's going on?
Glade looks down to Booger as she's loading her musket and points to each target in front.
Booger yells at the crew. Ready your weapons! Everybody load them, cock them, get them ready!
McCullough is there at the front of the ship. Don't worry, I've got this. If anything wants to pop its head out of the water, I'll just blow it. I'll go in blasting.
Fucking.
Did he just nick my fucking line?
He did, 100%, yeah.
Let me
So
roll.
Cast banishment on McCullen.
Alright, let me throw these in. Yeah, you can't see the others yet. That's good. Alright. Let me hide that for a second while I roll. Oh,
Crazy piece of shit.
That's not bad. Alright. Twist of fate on Booger's attack. Holy shit, okay. That's fair. Hazel, what are you doing?
Well, Hazel realizes she doesn't know how to operate a harpoon, let alone this ballista, so she's gonna go over to the cannon.
Okie dokie.
Because that's what she's good at. Or at least she thinks that she is.
Yeah.
And she's hoping that it is aimed straight at the thing.
It is certainly not. The cannons are usually used for shooting ships and things above water, not a large shark that's below the water.
Oh. Garbash!
Garvash is on the ballista and he looks across.
Whoa!
Can you angle this down for me real quick? At the shark.
That's going to be your action if you call Garvash over to do that.
But I don't get to do I still get to light it and shoot it as a
No.
bonus action?
No.
She
Garvash
just
is
says-
also in the process of of basically loading and aiming the ballista.
Well, she's gonna try to move it herself
Okay.
to aim it.
Roll me a quick strength check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. on
Okay,
this.
dokes.
Let me see. There it is. Okay.
You manage to angle the cannon down using all of your strength just to... And the cannon just drops forward and rests on the wooden banister. giving it a quick
And then-
eyeball, it looks like it hit.
All right.
Cheers,
She's gonna
Andy.
put the new wick in, and she's gonna light this baby.
Okay. Roll me a dexterity check. 16. So the cannon roars, sending out a ball towards this incoming shark. And it hits it squarely inside. Roll me
Inside.
/R1. Sorry, it's 3d10.
Yeah, I think that's right.
So the cannonball smashes into the side of this incoming large shark, blowing out bits of bluish flesh, and it thrashes in the water momentarily before dipping its nose to the water as it tries to dive. It's not a bad roll, though.
I got him. I got it. Did you guys see that?
I did. That was a good shot, Hazel. That was a good shot.
Kalen, at the front of the ship, looks over his shoulder towards Hazel and flashes her a quick thumbs up. It's not bad if I do say so myself. Well done.
But can we still see him? Like whenever he dives?
Oh yeah, it's not like
Okay.
diving deep into the water. It's still making its way towards you.
Okay.
So that was your bonus action and your main action. Any movement?
I'm just gonna stay right here because I'm gonna load it again.
Okay. So as this is happening, you see, Hazel, a shadow off to your right breaches the water, and the shark leaps out with what appears to be a rather aquatic-looking fishman, a Sahagwan. And as the shark breaches the water into the air, a spear or a glaive is thrown towards you.
Okay. So, hold on. Let me think. I'm gonna can't do the. So I will do the uncanny dodge on that one
Uncanny dodge, okay.
because I can't.
Well,
use,
it's a 13. Is that enough to hit you?
No.
No. So the glaive just whizzes just over your head, and you see this Sahagwan just dive or dip back into the water.
Guys, there's something riding a tiny shark.
Do.
Dude. Booger, over to you.
Well, Booger's not going to stay on the helm while we're getting attacked. So he's going to yell over at Ozark to get on the wheel.
Okay.
And then Booger's going to run toward the front of the ship and just get ready for combat.
Okay. You holding any actions?
Well, that was my main action, right? To tell him to get on the wheel.
You could. Well, again, when it comes to the actual crew turn, if you just give them an order, they'll do it. But if you need them to do it immediately, then it will take your action.
No.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
immediately. No. No, I'm not going to hold an action. I'm going to dash to get to the very front of the ship. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. So as you look over, you can see these shadows also, sort of making their way towards you as well, Booger.
Mm-hmm.
But they are quite deep down. You can't seem to make out what they are at this moment in time. Okay. As the large shark dips down into the water, it swims forward and then immediately breaches directly in front of the Hydrophus, launching itself onto the front of the ship. And as soon as the front lands on the ship, directly in front of Hazel with these wide open jaws, Hazel, you see inside the mouth of this shark several more of the Sahuagin, and they immediately charge out of the shark's mouth.
And Hazel is going to because
You've already used your reaction.
Oh, I have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I can't like I can't do anything.
No.
Okay.
No worries.
That's what it is.
Let me quickly throw in those. Calton.
You guys are gonna kill me.
Calton is going to fly up to the mast and give me a bird's eye view of the ship.
Okay. So as Calton gives you a full bird's eye view, you see just off the port side 2 more Sahuagin shark riders.
No.
You also see that this shark that's now, like resting on the front of the Hydrophus. The Hydrophus itself rocks as this large, I say large shark. It's a juvenile megalodon, just smashes into the front of the ship. But due to it just landing on top, it doesn't cause the the ship to break. Any further actions on Calton?
No, thank you.
In that case, the deep diver on the port side of the Hydrophus just begins to make their way through the water towards the trade cog that Booger's on. And seeing McCullen leaning over the side, sends a spear towards him. The spear misses and just clatters against the deck of the other ship between McCullen and Booger. And just the crew, Osric at this stage, since he's been told to get on the helm, Osric will dash to the helm of the ship. No part of the ship, part of the crew, so... Oh, jump, I do apologise. A 4-armed fish person steps up and looks down at Hazel, who's stood on this cannon. It flashes her a grin with large, sharpened teeth, before immediately striking towards her with a trident. A 9 misses. The trident just goes over the top of Hazel, and in frustration... sorry, go on.
And I can't use a skirmisher since it
Nope.
was...
Still the same turn.
You get 1 reaction per turn.
Uh-huh. And in
then I can't
retaliation...
take this- Okay, and I can't even use Uncanny Dodge.
No. And in retaliation, the claws of its other arms, it lashes out towards her. 24. Certainly is enough to hit you.
Oh, man.
8 points of damage. The other deep diver, while this is going on, also moves up. But that he is suddenly out of range, so he will just stay there for the moment. Frank, over to you.
From my position up on the quarterdeck, I get a
Mhm.
good view of what's going on in the front of the ship.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to start.
Blasting.
Yeah. The four-armed fella that's just had a stab at Hazel.
Yep.
I'm going to give him a blast.
Okay. "24 will certainly do it." Boosh.
And that smashes him 10 feet backwards into his friend, who's got
Yep.
a spiky thing pointing towards his back.
So, as he's launched back, he slams into the rather large female-looking fish creature behind him. Which does an additional... There. He's wounded. She's also hit with the force of... This large armored Sahagin. And what I'll do, because he cannot go back, he's knocked on his arse. Frank is packed to the chain. No, Frank is... What's your...
Thanks to the fiend.
That's the one. Any further actions, Frank? I believe you've got another blast, have you not?
I have got another blast, so I'm going to target the one on the other side of Hazel now.
Okay.
Just to try and give her a bit of respite, because
Yeah.
it's been a rough old time.
Oh, yeah.
They're gonna give it to me.
26. Very quickly, Frank. The rolls this time are much better than last week.
I'm not adding the +1 either.
Oh! Well, that's certainly a hit. Go for it. Oh, okay. The blast seems to be a lot more effective against this smaller Sahagin. And again, he's also knocked prone. And into his friend. There we go. Prone. There we go. So they immediately, as these fish people are just clawing on deck, you just boom, boom. Chaos ensues.
With my bonus action, I'm going to shout to the crew to repel boarders.
Okay.
And that's me.
So there's a Hagen alongside Hazel. Will just try and push himself to his feet. You know, he's sort of wrapped up in the rigging at the minute. So I'm actually going to say it takes him his entire turn to untangle himself and steady himself on the side of the ship. Oh. The larger fishwoman behind, on the other hand, looks towards Frank and lets out a guttural hiss before extending a hand, and magic begins to swirl around her fishy fingers. A bolt of energy is launched towards him. 23 is a crit on Guiding Bolt.
It's going to hit me.
It is. Let me... 12 points of damage. Don't think that's not got an attack animation. That's a shame. So as this flash of blue energy just launched towards Frank and hits him, the Sahagin priestess just begins laughing.
Which one was that?
This one at the back there.
The big unit next to Kaiden.
Yes.
Okay.
Mitch, over to you.
Solution, real quick. What are these things called again?
Sahagin.
Sahagin. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really weird pronunciation on them.
Well, what do they speak?
Abyssal.
I can understand that. So what did they say to me?
All right. So the word she spat out was basically, death to the surface dwellers. Their cargo for us, or is ours.
Yeah,
So they
the
do
reason
seem to.
I ask that is I speak primordial, and that
Right.
merfolk fall under primordial. So I was curious, but if it's abyssal, then that's cool.
Let me double check. It's either abyssal or primordial. No, I'm completely lying. It's their own language.
Okay,
Never mind. Yeah, no. It's
Motherfucker.
yeah, Sahagwin. That's their own language. But for anyone who's been on the ocean, you are aware what these creatures are. They're basically, fucking generic fish people of the ocean who prey on whatever they can to get food or loot.
Dirty fish gobbos.
They are basically dirty fish gobbos. Glorified Murlocs. That's the one, Jero. Mitch, over to you.
Okay. I'm gonna run vault over the banister
Uh-huh.
and do roly-poly onto the main deck.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend key point
Yeah.
to use Step of the Wind
Okay.
and take the dash action
Yeah.
as a bonus action. Get here. Ooh, I can't quite make it. So, as I'm running up, I'm gonna tell Kaelin to fall back, draw my pistol, and shoot the shite bag that's on the floor.
Okay, dokie. I like it. Pistola +1 for 17. That would bear in mind it was at advantage because he's prone.
No, roll again.
May as well in case you got the crit.
12, 17.
17 still more than enough to hit it.
For 10 damage.
10 damage. So this one with the 4 arms seems to be, is got a lot more bulk to it than the rest of them. And the shot rips into it, but it's not enough to bring it down. Yeah, he hisses and then glares at you with these blackened, hate-filled eyes. Any further actions?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. I will do the other... all of those 3 together. So, first one will... Seeing that this larger Sahagwan's been hit by Mitch's flintlock, he is going to step and jump over the body of the larger one and jump straight into Mitch with spear outstretched. 7, he misses. The other one, the other one at the back, will do the same, but this time with a crossbow made of various fish bones. He's also going to shoot a bolt towards Mitch. 15.
No.
Nope. The bolt just veers off wildly, ending up splashing into the water behind. And last but not least, this one with the daggers stares down towards Hazel and begins to slash towards her. The first dagger misses, the second one also misses, just in a frenzy. Both stabs her wide. Hazel, over to you.
Finally, another turn. Okay. I do have a question real quick. If I use boarding strike, does that have like an opportunity attack? Because
Yes.
But it's okay. So if I do
Yeah.
use it, then okay.
If you move out of range of anyone, then yes.
Mm-hmm.
But you can use it. If you want to stay where you are and just board and strike someone in the face, that's you can sort of like jump in the air and stab them. Then that's absolutely fine.
Okay, because I was well now that Mitch is over here, because I was thinking maybe the one with the large breasts that I would boarding strike her, but I was afraid like it would do like an opportunity attack with the others.
It could end us.
Yes.
So I'm just going to this guy in front of Mitch right here.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna let him have it with my jewel thief and my sneak attack.
Okay. $22. You managed to plant the jewel thief directly into the side of this Sahagin. $16 is actually enough to kill it. Yeah, that's the it's bump. What happens to it?
Just stab it as hard as I can because I'm pissed off at like all of these creatures around me, and it just falls to the ground. And I'm like, "Take that, you creepy sea creature!" And then I turn to the one.
Thick man.
In fact, sorry, no. Let me rephrase that. All you hear is. Okay.
So Hazel turns to the one in front of her wearing the red getup.
Yeah.
And pulls out her vicious dagger and attempts to slash his throat.
Okay. 16 is enough. Okay. You stick the vicious dagger into it and twist, but again, this one seems to have its armor seems to negate a lot of the damage, and you end up pulling the dagger out. Blood splurts out, but it's not enough to kill the creature.
And that's it for Hazel. She knows better than to move.
Okay. The other deep diver off the starboard side of the Hydrophus is basically going to move his way around. And as the shark just begins to breach the water, it sees Frank and launches a spear towards him. 12.
No.
Once again, the spear just flies over the top of the vessel. No, Ender, they don't speak Aquan. Sahagins speak their own language. Booger, over to you.
Well, Booger's gonna use his crew action to yell at the crew.
Okay.
He's gonna yell at them, "Fire on any of the fish fuckers you can!" And then he's gonna run up. If I don't miss target. And he's gonna grab that spear as he's running by.
Okay.
And stand at the very edge of the ship and get ready for any of them to be in range.
So a lot of them do seem to be making their way towards you. McCullen. Yep. Can I give you permission on McCullen? Let's have a look.
Oh, no.
But I might see about doing that. Is for your orders, rather than me rolling for the crew, if you're doing it, it might be better for you guys to. Bigger permissions. Okay. What's his initiative? Oh, he's just part of the crew, so it doesn't really matter. So, let me get rid of McCullen. Bring him in. See if you can do something with him.
Yeah, I can move him around.
There we go. Yeah, so you should be able to target and fire.
Okay. Can I see his inventory and shit? Because I don't know like what the range on his weapons or anything.
If you double click on it, you should be able to see him. But the flintlock, is up to 90 feet.
Up to 90 feet. So everything's just out of range.
Okay. Oh, that's not. That's 90 feet. There you go.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
So McCullen's gonna aim up on this dude. Now let me see if I can do this. Yes.
Yeah. Not enough. The shot goes off and just ends up splashing into the water. The shark just dips below the waves. It's a miss.
All right, how about I don't have control of Glade?
No. I'll do that between turns actually, because I've basically got to give.
Right.
So let me quickly attack. 19. Glade manages to hit the incoming Sahagin for 10 damage.
Okay.
And the rest of the crew are also going to be out of range because they're behind McCullen. Apart from Garvash. Garvash manages to hear. With the ballista, he swings it to the fish. And 4, yeah. The ballista bolt just splashes into the water. Arvid with his throw. That's a natural 1. But he gets to reroll. 9 also misses. So with the bolt that Mitch threw to him, he just ends up throwing it wide and it just splashes into the water. The Megalodon slips off the side, or sorry, off the front of the ship into the water and begins to circle the vessels. Can Ray of Frost freeze seawater? In a small area. Yes. Calturn. Any actions?
No, thank you.
No. Alright, in that case then. Those deep divers. In fact, what I might do actually is just put all the deep divers on one initiative. So we'll do it on the 13.
So it's just like I fucked up. There's too much shit going on.
Yeah, there is a lot on this one. Alright, and in that case, Baron. Yeah, I did certainly put a fair bit in this one. He's going to slash out towards Hazel again. So the 4-armed guy, while him being on the floor, the 2 arms are trying to push it up. Go on.
So since it's a new round, I have my.
He didn't move toward you.
It is a new round. You do have your reaction. Yes. But he's already in 5 feet of you.
Okay, but so I can. Okay, so if he rolls and he hits me, then
Is a 22 enough to hit you?
yeah, I'll use uncanny dodge. Or
Okay.
Evasion, whichever.
So it would be 14 points of damage. So the trident just slashes from the ground towards Hazel. So I believe you can half that with your uncanny dodge. And the rest of his action is going to be to stand up. Now, the deep divers, while you're sorting that out, I'm going to bring these in, do what they were supposed to be doing. There. There. Okay.
Need them.
And both of those, so that as they're coming in, they're both going to weave in and out of each other before throwing a spear. Now, instead of doing 2 attacks, I'm going to basically do it as 1 attack at advantage.
How does the ready attack work, Solution? Do I do it now or when it comes back around to my turn?
No, a reaction, you can do it now.
Okay. I'm going to do it now then. I don't know what the spear stats are.
What I'll do is I will quickly do the deep diver first. So the spear's launched into the air towards Booger, but again, a 12. It misses and ends up just flying over. But with the fish below him, just basically roll a normal attack with your weapon. But it'd just be a different damage. So yeah, just attack with pick and pie. 17. Okay. So as you thrust the spear down, you manage to puncture it. Ed, are you going for the shark or the rider?
The rider.
The rider. Okay. And you manage to stick the spear into the rider. Spear's 1d8 plus whatever your strength modifier is. Plus 4. So force a shark, 1d8 plus 4. 10. Okay. As it's hit, it's knocked off the back of the shark. Its ride just seems to dip into the water as it's left there swimming in a pool of its blood. Frank, over to you.
Ooh, me. Right, because I'm in an elevated position, can I hit any of these 5 in front
Yes.
of us? Cool. I'm going to target the thing that guided bolted me.
Okay. No worries, Dees.
Help if I selected myself too.
15's enough.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. It's not bad. So the blast knocks her in the chest. Are you sending her back?
Oh, yeah.
She's launched backwards 10 feet. She can only go 5, so she ends up hitting the figurehead. And takes. Yeah. What happens to her?
Oh, yeah. She just gets impaled on one of the little horns on the top of the skull there.
Yeah.
And just hangs there like a puppet with its strings cut.
Yeah, just slamming back and just lays there now on this spike, limp. Oh man. Any further actions?
Oh yeah. Fucking Dr. Octopus in front that's next to Hazel. I'm gonna have a blast at that as well.
Okay. That'll fucking do it.
That's a crit, by the way.
That is a crit. Yeah.
Oh, that's a terrible crit roll.
That's a terrible crit roll.
Terrible crit roll.
I hate myself. I'll have 10 feet as well on that.
Okay. Let me fill that in. Badly injured. 5, 10. I'll do the same again. It's not enough to kill him, but
Having a bad day.
he's certainly having a bad day. So as he's blasted back, he again slams into the corpse of the Hagen priestess. The spike sticking out of her, he ends up impaling himself onto that as well. All right.
11, 10 feet.
Reinforcements.
Oh, you did.
I'm afraid
You did.
you are too late to save this.
Oh, hello, raiders.
It's a raid!
It is indeed. Winged shadows appear, magical scales glistening as the flight of dragons descend upon you from the clouds. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you very much for that raid. I appreciate it. So, I'm probably going to butcher this, but I will give it a go. Michiante, is that correct? It's going good. It's going good. It's we're currently doing a little bit of a random combat encounter that one of the viewers, Steele, decided to spring up on the party. It's canon now. Where's the pack of ancient? Oh, God damn it, Jero. Oh, just Tay is fine too. Indeed. In that case, then Tay, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're currently in the the campaign of the Black Marque. We're all basically pirates. Not exactly saving the world stuff, more out for each other or ourselves, but yeah, it's good fun. We're currently just trying to battle off a few Sahagin from our ships. Right, in that case, the one next to Hazel, this one here, is going to lash out towards her with its spear. 17. Is that enough, Hazel? It hits you. So, with the spear puncturing into Hazel, it's 5 points of damage. And that's really all it can do. So it's now, hanging onto the side of the ship, this spear jabbing away towards you. Mitch, over to you, sir.
Well, seeing Squiddly Diddly over here, like on Death's Door, I'm just gonna yeet Edris at him.
Okay. Top up on the old rum.
17.
17. So Edoris goes flying. The spear slams into the Sahagin Baron. Roll for damage.
9.
9 is... What happens to him?
He's now impaled alongside his friend on our figurehead, with Edris just stuck in his chest.
He just lays there now. The the Sahagin priestess, the Sahagin Baron, now just impaled together as some sort of macabre. Well, I mean, any other way to look at it, it'd be like some sort of love confession, but a little bit more violent and bloody. Any further actions, sir?
Yeah, I'll move up 10 feet next to this guy.
Okay.
And give him an unarmed strike.
Go for it.
$14.
14 is enough.
Ooh.
7. 7 is... it's not enough. You managed to slam your fist into the side of the Zahagan's head, and it whips round before turning its black beady eyes towards you.
Just in time for me to use a key point and flurry of blows.
Oh.
And I'll critically fail.
Oh. So as you launch towards it, it sees it coming and manages to just grab Mitch's fist and throw it aside.
Oh.
And then, in frustration, it lashes a kick out towards him. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving. 16.
16. You manage to dodge the kick, and it just stands there hissing at you with blades ready.
Then I'll hit him with my second attack of flurry of blows in frustration. Okay. It's just a mad melee. 8. Oof.
8.
Oof.
It manages to quite easily evade the incoming blows, and in a mocking gesture, just in fact, no, sorry, let's do it properly.
That was mocking, was it?
I was mocking. Okay. In support of its ally, Sahagin with the crossbow slings it over its back and pulls out a small coral sword, jumping the slight gap between the rigging and the side of the ship towards Mitch. 15.
Negative.
So as the sword just comes in, you manage to easily evade out of the way. But while doing this, the Coral Smasher takes its 2 daggers. The first one aimed towards Mitch. 11?
Nope.
With the miss, the second one, it's in a bit of a backhand thrust, aims towards Hazel. 12.
Not enough.
Not enough. So again, with 2 swings of its blades, both find themselves short. Over to you, Hazel.
Hazel is gonna take an action to I'm trying to see right now which one heals more, either the beads or the potion of healing. Hold on a second.
Okay.
The beads would be in my inventory, right? In my
You'd be wearing them, right?
Yeah.
Trying to see if I can find them.
Since we magic items, if you click on yourself, it's in magic items, necklace of prayer beads, cure wounds. God damn it, Jero.
I'm gonna rub on one of my beads
Okay.
to heal myself as one of my actions.
Okie dokie.
Ah, it's a bonus action, that.
It is.
And what's that?
So you can do it as a bonus. You can still attack if you so wish.
Oh wait, do I need to use it out of my inventory instead of doing the magic items?
No, if you can click on yourself, click on magic items, click on cure wounds.
Okay. Oh, there it is. What do I hit after that? Healing?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, it won't let me select it.
I'll do it for you. In fact, no, hang on. It's a bit bugged. Do me a quick /R. It's second level cure wounds, which would be 2d8. So /R space 2d8.
I just did that. It's not letting me.
No, just
I'm
type it
having
into the
issues.
chat. Type it into the chat box at the bottom right.
In fact,
I
yeah,
did.
she is. It's
Oh.
it's not letting me do it either. Technical issues. Oh, Foundry's crashed. That's why you broke it. You broke it, Jump.
I did. Yes.
Here we go.
no. Okay, let's see now.
Give us 2 seconds. Just got to launch. You may just need to quickly refresh.
Okay.
No, server. I'm pretty certain that is the password.
Your caps lock on?
Yep.
Shh. Shh.
Oh, Strimmer. All right.
Pro.
Ooh, here we go.
Alright, we'll give it a second. Sorry about this, chat. Technical difficulties. Alright, so yeah, that should now hopefully get us back in.
All right. It rolled a 6.
There we go.
Did it roll?
And that should get us back in.
Yeah, it rolled a 6.
Okay, so heal for 6 points of damage. So as you rub the bead, a slight blue glow emits around you, closing up some of the wounds you've taken.
All right, and then this ugly guy right in front of me, right next to Mitch, I am going to use my sneak attack with my jewel thief and let him have it one more time.
Okay. 24, you managed to plant the jewel thief into the fish creature.
Is anyone else getting the game pause thing?
Yeah.
That better?
Yeah. Cheers.
There you go. 8 damage. Alongside the sneak attack, which... What happens to the poor creature?
Hazel takes her dagger and just jabs it into him, just yanks it up and says, "That's for hurting me." And then just lets him fall to the ground and kicks him about 5 times. She's got anger issues.
Murder hobo.
Oh. Seeing the two larger fighters die, the other two Sahagin look at each other before looking back to Hazel and then Mitch. Meanwhile, on the other ship, the other two deep divers are completely unaware of what's going off. And the sharks now begin to circle below. And spears now go up towards Booger. Oops, let me redo that. There we go. The first spear's well off. And the second from the deep diver, 15.
That's enough.
That's enough, okay. So the spear lands, finding its mark, 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Over to you, Booger.
So, is he back on his shark? That other one? You said he fell off.
No, he's in fact, what I will do actually, because he's not on his shark, we'll class it as being prone.
Okay.
So he is currently just swimming, sort of swimming in the water, just lunging up towards you.
Now here's a couple pertinent questions.
Okay.
The ships are still moving, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And are they within melee range for me if I get right up next to them?
Yes.
And while I'm still on the ship, so I can hit them.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. They're risen up out of the water. The trade cog that you're on is not very, it's not a tall ship.
Okay.
So it is quite low. You could swing down when they're lunging up to hit them.
Okay. So the reason that I asked both of those questions is because if the answers to those questions were no, Booger was about to yeet himself off of the ship and try to tackle this bitch on the shark. But since they're within range, Booger's gonna fly into a rage.
Okay. I will say, you're gonna have to sort of hang off the side of the ship. But
Sure. Do you want me to roll with disadvantage?
No, not at all.
Okay.
You're all certainly skilled enough to fight.
I just unplugged my headset.
Well done.
Okay, all right. So Booger's gonna line up on this big motherfucker right in front of me.
Uh-huh. $17's enough. You wanted to roll with disadvantage? I mean, I believe you've still got a twist of fate in there.
He did use it. He does have a twist of fate in there. Okay, all right. I'll roll with disadvantage.
So
actually, twist of fate is a 1d2.
It is, yes, either a critical success or a critical fail.
All right, here we go. Critical fail.
Critical fail.
Thanks, Bridge. Go fuck yourself.
So as you swing the hammer down, due to the rain, you temporarily lose your grip on the side of the ship, causing you to fall into the water and onto the shark. So you're sort of straddling. You're straddling the shark with this Sahagin in front of you, who's just got this exasperated look on his face, and in retaliation, with one of his spare arms, he just lunges it forward and plants its fist firmly in Booger's face.
That's fair.
I'm just. You take 2 points of damage.
So 1 point of damage. Got it. Oh, thanks, Bridge. That's where I wanted to be anyway, brother. Saved me a fucking failed acrobatics roll to jump across the goddamn ship. Well, I've attacked, and I've missed. And I don't think I'm in... Well, you know what? I can't drop pecan pie.
No.
So I'm going to bash him in the face with pecan pie.
Okay. It just sees this large warhammer coming towards it. And it's hit.
Add 2 to that. I forgot to fucking...
Yeah. I think you're targeting yourself there.
Yeah, I forgot to do everything. So 17 damage on him.
Oh, ouch.
Bridge fucked me all up.
All right, there we go. Oh man, that's well and truly fucked everything up. Holy shit!
What are you
Alright,
doing
thank you.
over here?
There we go. He's gone. Yeah, it's you broke shit. All right, that's done. So, any further actions?
Yes, I'm gonna yell at the crew to shoot at. Did they see the shark that the dude fell off of?
No, the shark itself just dove into the water and swam away.
Well, since I'm fucking cock to cock with this guy, I'm gonna yell at the crew to stand fast for a moment.
Okay. The juvenile megalodon. That thing now also seems to be making its departure. And it dives into the water. And all you see is the shadow of it leaving the battle.
To be fair, that was a really good decision by it.
Yeah, because Booger's in the water. He don't want to fuck with Booger.
No. No, we get punched in the face again.
Yep.
Calton, any actions on Calton?
It's not needed at this time.
Okay. The crew. No part of the ship, part of the crew. So Hagen Baron is dead. So we'll get rid of him. The deep diver that's currently sat alongside Booger in a loving embrace will claw out towards him. It can't seem to use its trident due to the close proximity. But an 8 misses. It just swipes its claws out towards him. And Booger narrowly dodges out of the way. The other one, though, with its trident, will try and stab Booger in the back. 15.
That's a hit.
11 damage.
Oh, damn. So that would be 5, right?
Yeah, you round down odd numbers.
Frank, over to you.
Okay. What's going on in front of the ship? They look like they've got everything in hand at the front of the ship.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna sidestep past the captain,
Okay.
apart from I'm not moving. Can't move, which is great.
No? I'll do
Oh,
it
there we
for
go.
you.
Thank you. And from my elevated position,
Yeah.
I'm gonna assist Booger.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta close my fucking window. I'm guessing
worries, mate.
England won by the noise
Did
that's
they?
going on outside.
No, it's extra time.
Hey.
Well, I
Oh,
guess
is it
it's
extra
just a
time?
bunch of pissheads. And...
Okay, I'm gonna take an Eldritch Blast at the one in front of Booger.
Okay. The one he's currently straddling.
Can I do that without hitting Booger?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Don't crit fail.
As long as you don't crit fail.
Okay, nothing is actually working for me. I'm gonna have to restart again.
No worries, mate. Just a quick refresh.
Yeah, it's me. It might be a reboot.
Well, what we'll do, actually, we'll call a quick break there because it's been fucking hell 2 hours. Holy shit.
2 hours.
Yeah.
Dude, we've had a social encounter and this battle. 2
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah. So what we'll do then is we'll BRB that and we'll grab a drink and a quick toilet break. So, won't be a second.
Okay. I didn't need to reboot.
No? Just a refresh.
Yeah, refresh
Right.
seems to be working.
Nice. In fact,
Right,
we'll let
we'll
you
take
finish.
the toilet. Okay.
Yeah. Well, do you want to finish your turn and then break?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. Go for it.
I'll do that. Me.
So you. Barker looks to Frank.
Frank, what's going on? I can't see a damn thing apart from fish people on the front of my ship.
Barker's there with the helm. As Frank just
Fish
rushes
people
past
in
him.
front of both ships.
Both charge. All right. See what we can do.
Thanks, Mark. You piece of shit.
16's enough to hit.
Smash.
8. What happens to it?
It just has its head smashed into the front of the ship, and its skull cracks like a dropped watermelon.
Boogie, you find yourself sat on top of this shark where there was once a Sahagin. There is now no longer.
I'd like to think Booger looks over at me and just sees me with a thumbs up with a big shit-eating grin on my face.
Booger, as a reaction, twists around and grabs the reins of the shark.
Okay.
Amazing. I'm now going to shoot the other Sahagin that's in the water.
Yeah. It's not actually a disadvantage because they're they're still pretty mobile. Which just to show that it's dismounted. 14 is also enough. 6. Okay.
He gets pushed 10 feet as well in the side of the ship.
It sort of hits the side of the ship and just is pulled under the captured merchant cog before just splashing out of the water and looking around. We'll take a little bit of damage for being hit into there, though. Okay. There we go. Any further actions?
You know what? I think I'm okay.
In that case, then, we will call a very quick recess for drinks and toilets.
Definitely the second.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sounds good.
It does. Right, we will be right back, chat. Won't be a moment. Possibly under. Possibly. Be right back.
I'm back. There you go.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I am also back.
Welcome back.
Let's see you ride that shark like Evil Knievel. And just leave.
I'm back. Thank you, Sneeze. Right, let's hide that. Refill the old grog. Cheeky sip. I am absolutely roasting at the moment. It is warm. It is
I'm quite
really-
chilly.
Quite chilly here.
Really? God,
Yeah.
It's not here. It's just muggy as hell. Even with a fan. Man's dying. Cheers.
I might have to close my window soon.
See, Gerald, I do have a big fan. I've got a huge, like, plasterers fan, like a big sort of 15-inch thing. But if I turn that on, it just drowns out everything. All right. So, Hagen, who are currently engaged with Mitch and Hazel now, seeing that their priestess, Baron, and their heavy hitter have been slain, look at each other and then dive overboard into the water. So, Hazel, you will get an attack of opportunity if you so wanted.
Sorry, I just got back.
It's all right. Welcome back.
Well, thank you.
Basically, you get they're starting to flee. But you do get an attack of opportunity if you want to.
Oh, you know she's pissed off. She's going to.
Okay.
So this guy, let's see how far he is. Is he within 5 feet of?
He was
Mitch?
originally. He was there originally.
So
and
he
then
was
he's just-
within 5 feet.
Yep, and he's just moved out of the way to dive overboard now into the water.
Am I going into the water with him?
No, you can stab
An
him.
opportunity attack as he
Yeah,
Oh,
you
okay.
You can stab him in the back as
So-
he tries to flee.
So since he was within 5 feet of an ally, I'm gonna use sneak attack.
He
with my
wasn't
dual
actually.
speed.
It's a reaction. You can't use sneak attack.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm just gonna use my jewel thief on him then.
Okay. 16's enough. You managed to catch him in the back as he's turned. And you know what? It's actually enough to kill him. What happens to
Oh,
him?
crap, I was targeting him. Be like, I'm so pissed off at you for hurting me. And then, as he was fleeing, she slices the dagger and cuts his head off, and it just kind of rolls off into the water.
So the head and the body separate.
yeah.
So go on.
Oh, and then she looks at the other guy and is like, this will happen to you too.
Okay, that's that one. Mitch, over to you.
Sorry, I'm in Yorkshire pudding.
Oh, Yorkshire pudding at 10 o'clock. I approve.
Yeah, chef's just got in from the kitchen with all the fucking Yorkshire stuff.
Ooh.
Where's mine?
Right here. Okay. So, crossbowing McFuckface. It's gonna get stabbed by others.
Okay.
I do Yorkshire pudding.
I said, stabbed by others. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna have to refresh.
Yeah, after Foundry crashed, you may need to refresh.
Damn it, Bobby.
God damn it, Bobby.
Don't mind me, chat.
Oh.
Do 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 do
Uh-huh.
do 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 do.
Here's me trying to finish my Yorkshire pudding.
Absolutely. Go for it, mate. You enjoy that Yorkshire pudding.
Smash
It is
it.
delightful.
I am.
All right.
actually tough.
I'm jealous.
Come on, Lord.
Did you take a picture of it?
What?
No, he just devoured it.
No. Just
No, I'm not-
immediately put it in his
Yeah,
mouth.
I'm not one of those people.
You're not a foodie person.
Yes, but I like to eat food.
Rather than picture. Yeah, take photos. Okay.
It's taking forever to load.
It's alright, mate. It's the army internet.
Yeah, man.
This gives me more time to. In fact, let's just go straight for the run
Question
itself.
while that's loading.
Go for it.
Is Arvid still naked?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he
There we
didn't really get a chance to put on any clothes.
26.
26 is certainly enough, my dude.
Oh, 11 damage.
Ooh, close.
Well, I'll give him another cheeky stab then, won't I?
So, a crit will do it.
50.
Boom. What happens to the raider?
I stab it twice, once in the chest and once in the head. And just kind of, just while it's on my spear, like hold it over the water and just kind of trying to shake it off my spear.
Just
Get
it
off.
slowly just falls off the edge of Edoris and drops into the water before sinking to the depths.
And yeah, and with that, I look around, see if there's anything else kicking about, and I'm like, guess our work here is done.
Yeah. So, the only thing really left would be, unless you got anything in particular, my plan is to skip to Booger, since he's the only one left with an assailant.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So, the Sahagin next to Booger now looks around, seeing that all the other deep divers are dead. And Booger's now sat on top of this shark with the reins in hand. I'm going to reverse initiative. Booger, what do you want to do?
Well. So, Booger can't speak with animals.
Okay.
Leans down to the shark and says, "If you bite that fish fucker for me, I will let you go. If you don't, I'm gonna bash your fucking head in."
The response you get is a feeling of overwhelming fear and compliance. And the shark turns around to look at the Sahagin and then just lashes out towards him, grabbing it in its mouth. Let me just do a quick strength check. The shark easily grabs hold of its prey. And yeah, he doesn't get away. So at the moment, the shark now is just chomping, just on the Sahagin, but it's not enough to kill him. He's sort of at death's door now, as he's held in the jaws of this shark. And the fish creature looks up towards Booger and begins to mutter something to him in its fishy language.
I would understand it, I believe. So what does
Nope.
he tell me?
No, you wouldn't. No.
No?
The Sahagins have their own. They speak their own language.
Oh, I thought you meant the shark was talking to me.
No. The shark didn't really speak. It's petrified of
It's
you.
a dumb beast. Yeah. Well, okay,
Yeah.
that too. Okay. I don't really have any extra attacks. I mean,
this thing's.
you'll give it to me.
I'll give it to you. Yeah.
All right. Well, Booger is just gonna swing down with whatever is not being currently held by the shark's maw.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna kill this bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, you certainly do. What happens?
I hit him in the head, I'm assuming, and they like snaps his neck. And then, as my last action, And I'm assuming I still have Speak with Animals active.
Well, to be honest with you, that will be combat over, as far as I'm concerned. So.
Well, yeah, but I want to talk to the shark.
Oh yeah, you can. You're still now. You know, with this dead Sahagin in this shark's maw. I will. You know, it's over to you.
Booger's gonna unbuckle the harness from the shark and say,
Thanks, little buddy. You're free to go. No head bashing needed.
and then Booger's gonna jump back onto the cog.
You get a sense of appreciation from the shark. Again, you know, it's not something that can truly communicate with words.
Yep.
But you know, you're fully aware that it certainly appreciates not having its head stove in by a massive warhammer.
Good job, crew!
Barker's leisurely on the helm at this point, you know, pipe in hand and looking across.
Well, that was certainly interesting.
Well, it was an eventful breakfast, wasn't it?
Aye. Oh, that's a good point, actually.
And Barker leans and takes one of the sausages off the plate that's on, you know, on the top of the helm. It's very wet now due to the rain, and he shrugs his shoulders and sticks it in his mouth and begins to chew.
Captain, that touched Arvin's balls.
What?
Barker begins to spit.
Hazel starts chuckling.
Aye, can anyone explain to me why the hell Arvid's half naked?
And Barker points towards Arvid, who's at the front of the ship, in nothing but a chef's apron.
Terrifies the enemy.
He fucking terrifies me. Never mind the enemy. Arvid, put some damn clothes on.
He's having a shower finally.
All right, do a quick check, crew. Make sure that there be no further fucking fish folk trying to strip planks off me vessel.
I will.
Booger's gonna tell Osric to resume his position on the deck, and he's gonna take back over the helm.
Okay.
I'm going to get Kelton to do a figure eight round the two ships just to make sure there's nothing hanging off the sides or anything like that.
I mean, that's one way to move Osric. Oh God! Oh God! No!
Fucking, that's derped. All right.
The ship's melting.
It's yeah. I think Founders took a shit earlier, so
We just won't look at that bit. It'll be fine.
Yeah,
we'll look at the Hydra first.
we'll look at that
That's
exactly.
fine.
So, and with that, the rest of the crew, it's a simulation all along. Yeah. The rest of the crew begin to scout into the water, you know, glancing down, and you all notice that the ship itself seems to be safe. The raiders didn't target the ship, and just, you know, we're trying to be more opportunistic than anything. The only issue you've got at the moment is Kalen stood at the front of the ship, arms crossed, and he looks towards these two impaled bodies. So, question.
I mean, go ahead.
Any volunteers for, you know, removing these two bodies from the figurehead? Hazel! Hazel, congratulations! You're looking rather sprightly. Be a dear and just, you know, throw these fish overboard.
Can do, can
Check their pockets first.
Oh, it's gonna, okay, I'll do that. But can I keep a souvenir?
I mean, you can keep it as a fucking pet for all I care, darling. Makes no odds to me.
Why do you always have to answer a question with another fucking question?
I'm just curious. I mean, I don't know what I can do and what I can't do. So, okay, so did you just give me permission to do what I want to do?
Yes. as long as these little fish corpses don't sit here rotting at the front of the ship, then by all means you have a way at these fish balls.
Calturn lands next to Hazel and stares at her.
Bird's watching me again. So, because Hazel sees the bird, she decides that she's just gonna check the pockets and not remove any appendages to keep as a souvenir.
The naked Arvid, who's stood, he reaches down into his into the pouch in the small chef's apron that he's got over him, and he produces a single grilled fish from the kitchen early, and he begins to. You find anything of interest, Hazel?
Did I find anything in the pocket?
Multiple sort of piece of jewelry, mostly made out of like coral. But there were a few, like a pearl necklace, and various other gemstones on the priestess. The Baron itself, the sort of four-armed creature, just didn't seem to have a great deal of things worth. But yeah, the priestess definitely was adorned in various gemstones, jewelry.
Arvid, I found some jewelry as she turns around, like holding it, and is he still pantsless?
Yeah, he's still pantsless. Yeah, he didn't get time to change into anything before the ship was raided.
So, as she turns around holding the jewelry, she's get I can put some pants on. I'm telling you.
But the fish people came on board. I didn't have time to put anything on.
I believe you have time now. And
Oh,
she turns away and just covers her eyes, just shaking.
Arvid, naked, wet, cold, trudges across the top deck before heading down the stairs to change. Garvash just watches him pass.
Oh, well, that was an interesting fight. I've not fought fish people in many years now. That was good.
Steel, that was the random combat encounter. That was not so definitely not an easy one. I hope that was worth your 10,000 channel points, sir. Oh. With that, let's throw us into a little bit of that backdrop there. The rest of the journey now seems to be relatively calm. The bodies that are left on the ship are thrown overboard. Any precious items looted from them. And eventually, the two ships meet up with the Dragonfly and the Old Rose and the other captured Navy ship before making their way back to Highport proper. And this has taken a few days to finally reach home. But you do see Highport in the distance. Bear in mind, by this point, you will also have had a long rest.
Yeah, I'll do that here in a second. Foundry's having to reload for me.
Yeah, no worries. as the small fleet makes its way into the Highport Harbour, Barker looks to the crew.
Home at last, crew. Home at last. That was a somewhat entertaining expedition out onto the waters, but, well, I think we certainly came off better for it. A new trade vessel and a new warship.
Mm-hmm.
Good work. Good work, everyone. Good work.
Yeah, before we depart the ship, I got something that you might want to see.
Oh, have you now? All
Just 2
right,
seconds,
then.
I'll be right back. And Mitch, like, scuttles off to his room
Okay.
and comes back with similar to what he did with the Harlot's Virtue. It's a wooden, like a little wooden mock-up of a ship.
All right. Okay.
And he
Barker
goes,
looks.
"Oh, have a look at
well,
that."
All right, let's hand it over. Let's have a look.
Barker takes this wooden model and begins to give it a once-over.
This be a fine markup. Is this potentially what you be thinking to, that you want to build, Mitch? Is this the idea that you be having?
It is. And in Luskin, I was commissioned to build a ship for one of the bigwigs. I can't remember his fucking name.
Oh.
But what we were doing is using 2 different types of oak
Right.
for a double lining, and you could small cannon fire, like anything below a 9-pounder, just bounce right off that shit. It's crazy.
No. I mean, I like the sound of it, I'm not going to lie, but, I mean, look at the town. Look at it.
And Barker motions to Highport Dock as the Hydrophus and the other ships now begin to pull in.
I don't exactly see where we'll be getting the high-quality materials that we be needing in this shithole. I mean, it's our shithole, but still.
I mean, we could set up a lumber camp for basic lumber. We could probably set up a shipyard fairly easily. We just need to set up the scaffolding. But yeah, we need skilled craftsmen and
Labor.
yeah.
In fact, actually, labor, you see.
Yeah.
Funnily enough.
And Barker motions a finger to the deck of the ship.
I mean, we've got a few
Laborers.
press-ganged laborers in the bottom of this ship alongside those spread out along the other ships. So potentially, we may have at least 10 that we can persuade to assist ye.
So, and I point towards the trade cog, and I'm like, I met some guys that'll move products for us.
All right. Carry on. You've got me attention.
And sadly, they've only got small ships at the moment. But maybe if, we sell them that thing on the cheap, 1, we don't have to unload the ship, so they can fleece it. 2, we get money and a favour.
By this point, the ships are now all docked up, and various members are all beginning to make landfall. So you got Barker, Mitch on the deck of the Hydrophus. Is anyone else wishing to join now that you're back home in Highport?
I'm stood behind me, as I usually am.
I'll
be
join them
there
after I get back onto our ship and grab my half plate.
Okay.
Put it back on.
I'm standing beside them with all the jewels on me that I got from the pockets.
So you decked out in all this sort of coral and pearl jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
But While this is going, Barker casts a glance towards Hazel.
You're looking pretty flash there, if you don't mind me saying, Hazel.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good on me, don't you think?
Did anyone smell fish?
I mean,
Mitch
I
takes a
don't
step
mind
back
it.
away from her.
She,
Is
yeah,
Arvid
she
up
takes
there?
she
Is it
takes
gone?
one of her pearls and goes on it and rubs it on her shirt to make it like, glisten.
Ah, dear.
all right, so basically then, Mitch, what you be saying is, we sell off the merchant cog to your associates in town. I guess these be those fences you be talking about before, the merchant
Private
few.
businessman.
Yeah.
Private businessman. I like that expression, Frank. I like it.
They're the
and-
up and up arm of this endeavor, so private businessman.
Private businessman.
So, yeah,
So,
we get
we sell
them
them.
to
Go on,
bring
go on.
some skilled craftsmen back with them.
Maybe
You know?
some high quality parts that we are missing.
Yeah, some parts. I'm gonna need a smithy because I'm gonna need a lot of fucking nails.
all right, I like the sound of that. I like the
And,
sound of
uh,
that indeed.
Maybe they can. Frank, where's that necklace thing that you found? That did the magic thing.
Oh, this, I reach into my jack top and pull out the amulet of adept.
Can we get a
Okay.
sketch of that and hand it to them as well? And maybe out
Yeah.
on their fucking adventures, they can find out what it is for us.
I take a bit
Ah,
of charcoal and a bit of parchment out of my pouch and do like a rubbing.
That's
Oh,
a smart
yeah.
idea.
Well, it's cleverer than what I was going to do, but okay.
Mm.
I'm not
what-
very good at drawing.
Booger, Hazel, what are your thoughts? And we sell the ship to Mitch's friends.
Let's do
Yeah,
it, see.
whatever. Sounds good to me.
I'm okay with it. Did I hear you guys say that we needed help from our prisoners? Do I need to go down there and negotiate with them?
Aye, bring him on deck, Hazel. Bring him on deck.
Okay.
Just bring
Get 'em.
them.
And she walks off. You know, she's still got the jewels. Like she's just,
Elton
queen of the ship.
lands on Hazel's shoulder and just sits there.
And she tries to like kind of shoulder him off a little bit, but not hit him because she knows better than that. But she's just like, get off of me, Kelton.
Roll me a dexterity check. Calton gets to the point where he gets fed up of having these this constant pestering from Hazel, and after several attempts, he does indeed just hop off her shoulder to the ground and just stare at her.
She sees this and takes off running underneath because she does not want him to land on her again.
During this, he's taking a big dump down her back.
Does she know it?
No.
No. Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah,
That's,
she smells like-
I'm going to require a roll for that.
Yeah, go on
That's-
then, go on.
yeah.
I was gonna say, okay.
I would say, Frank, make me a just a normal sort of 1d20 roll. Hazel, make me an acrobatics check. This would be an opposed roll. Yeah. So no, Hazel managed to get away just at the last minute as Calton just drops his business.
Hang on.
Go on.
Oh, don't you do no twist of fate on me.
Nah, it's not. Nah, I'm not gonna waste that.
Okay.
No, I was gonna use dark ones unlocked, but no, I'm not gonna waste that. Just for memes, I'm not. That could come in clutch later.
So you just managed to avoid the bird soiling the back of your shirt as you sort of head below deck and shut the door behind you, Hazel. Calton just stands at the door, pecks it a few times, and then in frustration just begins to circle over the ship again, waiting for you to resurface.
Well, Hazel, because she's like, she don't know what this bird's capable of, right? So she's barricaded that door so that the bird doesn't get in. Be like, you won't get in here, Galden. I've got it fortified. And then walks off.
Below deck, there's 4 of the 10 prisoners in shackles who are sat in the brig, and they look up to Hazel as she approaches. One of them, the captain from the trade cog, looks up. Good day to you, lads. You're here to pass sentence, throw us into the waters by any chance? Finally end this miserable fucking existence that we've got here.
Hazel, still to the nines in her jewelry, just kind of smugly is like doing weird hand motions to show all of her jewelry off. And
While
it's
she
like,
has shit running down her back.
she's like,
it's
it
not
is
there.
a good day indeed. Good day indeed.
Aye, don't you look fancy? Congratulations on your haul. I guess that's the shit that you stole from me vessel.
No. I killed somebody for this.
Of course you did, you little murderer. You killed me crew. Do you not know that we're soldiers of Athkatler, of Arm? And
are
when
you
they
threatening
find
me?
out... I don't need to threaten you, sweetheart. When the Athkatlan Navy finds out that 2 of their ships be missing, you lot are in for a world of pain.
I kind of feel like you're not going to cooperate at all.
Oh, my fate is fully entrusted to your mercy. So, do what you will. The rest of the crew, the other 3 members who are in shackles, remain silent.
Do you guys feel the same way as she pulls her dagger out and starts picking her teeth with it?
Well, they're my crew, and I'm their captain. What I say goes, regardless of whether we be stuck in this prison cell below your ship.
You shut your lips and let them speak for themselves.
Roll me an intimidation check.
And I will do that with advantage since
Okay.
I am holding the jewelry.
Various members of the crew begin to mutter, and one of them speaks up. Sorry, Captain, but Navy life ain't for me. I'm certainly happy to be out of there, as long as you don't throw me overboard or stick me on some ropes and kill me. Then, I'm willing to do my part. And the 2 other guys also nod in response to this. The captain. Oh, so that's how it is it? All right then. Well, in that case, you do what you want, lads. You're no longer part of me damn crew. You're no longer part of the Athkatlan Navy. In fact, all 3 of you are fucking traitors.
You shut your mouth! And she takes off her sock and sticks it into his mouth.
It's just, this sock just... The other 3 smirk and find it slightly amusing. As long as you don't hurt us, lass, then, I guess, we'll do what we can to help you.
Ooh, I like the sound of this. I like you guys. Have you ever thought about, the offer that I offered a little while back about someone being my assistant?
Oh, shit.
Fuck's sake.
The three look at each other and then look at Hazel, and they all seem to chime in. As much as I appreciate the offer, I think I think we'll pass. You know, it's not you're a lovely lass and all, but yeah, I don't think that we're the caliber of man who would be able to serve ye in a good light.
No, you're definitely right. I need a big man as my assistant. You're right.
Nice ad.
You're right. All right. Spare your lives. You guys run along up there. They got some things to talk to you about, and I'll deal with this one right here.
I guess we just sort of go up those stairs and head, up onto deck, yeah?
Yes, but I'm gonna keep the shackles on you and stuff because I don't 100% trust you.
The three men slowly shuffle out as Hazel lets them out of the brig, and they make their way onto top deck. Silence now descends upon the bottom deck of the Hydrophus, with the captain with a sock in his mouth and Hazel.
Hazel kicks him in the forehead to bring him down to the ground.
He's shackled and muted.
Is he standing or is he on the, where is he? Can I kick him?
He's basically sat, on the in the brig with a sock in his mouth.
Well, you know how Hazel likes to straddle her victims. So she feels like this is the most threatening that she can do. So with him shackled and on the ground, she's gonna straddle him with the dagger in the air and says, "Have you changed your mind?" And then she says, "If I remove this, I'm gonna need you." Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Up and down with the head means yes. Side to side means no. Okay? If I remove this, are you gonna scream?
The man shakes his head.
Which way?
No.
Before I do this, if you scream, I'm gonna make it where you can't scream.
The man's face
Catch my
visibly
drift?
pales, and he nods in reply.
She slowly removes the sock.
He takes in a
The
big
dagger.
gulp. Oh God, with the dagger.
With the dagger real close to his throat, touching it.
As the sock's removed, I'm at your mercy, hon. I'm terribly sorry for what I said. It was, in the heat of the moment, love. It was heat of the moment.
So you're done?
I'm done. As far as I'm concerned, you'll be the mistress.
Well, that sounds much, much better. Because if I hear you try to turn these guys against us one more time, I'm telling you, you will not be able to speak another word.
Loud and clear, I absolutely hear every single word you say. Every word, lass. Every word.
Okay, you're talking too much, and she shoves the sock back into his mouth and then takes it to bring him up to the top of the ship.
As you begin to make your way to the top of the ship, you see the three manacled captives stood at the door that you barricaded earlier.
What are you guys doing?
We were trying to make it on deck, and the door's barricaded. And they lift their shackles up to show that they can't really do anything.
All right. I got this. And she unbarricades it and lets the three go first, and then kicks the mouthy captain out.
Barker and the rest of the crew look on as the captives led on deck.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, bloody hell. I'm actually surprised that you managed to bring them all alive, Hazel. Congratulations. You know what? Mitch.
What? I'm right beside you.
Oh, yeah, so you are. Get the lass a gold star.
What? Fucking,
Didn't Booger wipe his ass on that thing ages ago?
Put it on my shirt. And she's grinning
right.
from ear to ear.
Mitch, pin a gold star on the lass. She done well.
the fuck am I gonna get a gold star from?
I don't know. Just fucking get a coin or something. Come on, use your imagination.
I will take more jewelry.
Hang on, I've got something for this.
Go on.
I use minor illusion to make a little gold star appear in front of Hazel's face.
There you go, see? Congratulations, there be a gold star.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I did almost kill this one, but I'll take the gold star.
Minor details.
As this is going on, the other captives are brought alongside the Hydrophers on the docks by Captain Niklaus, Captain Edmund, and Captain Alron. Niklaus shouts up to the Hydrophers.
Crew of the Hydrophers, I got you some friends here that might be wanting in on this conversation.
Happy days, mate. Actually, you want in on this conversation as well.
I mean, it sounds like a plan to me. What do we be talking about?
I think we're gonna set up some industry here. A shipyard for large ships, and a lumber camp at the very least.
Well, holy shit. So, after the last 3 years of being oppressed by Durston and his crew, it seems like you folks come along and just turn the whole town upside down. I'm impressed with you, which is why me and the other 2 captains offer us our loyalty to you.
Niklaus, Edmund, and Alron all just nod and look to Mitch.
I mean, to be fair, don't pat us on the back too hard. This is kind of for our own benefit, as we'd like to construct a vessel.
A vessel, you say? What do you be thinking of? Like some sort of new brig, or? I mean, don't get me wrong. Go on.
Something a bit more grander.
Are you
guys
thinking?
Remember that ship that we came across, right?
Oh, that would it be called the Vendetta?
Yeah, something more akin to that.
Oh, now that was a nice ship. I mean, I only saw it from a distance, mind you, but still, multiple gun decks of cannons. I'd be on board with something like that.
Yeah.
Barker at this point chimes in.
Don't ye be getting any funny ideas about taking me damn ship, Niklaus. We have first dibs. We were the ones who turned things around.
Absolutely shade.
Goddamn, calm down, Captain.
No, I'm not having some other, Fine, all right, I'll take it back. All right, we'll get you a new ship eventually, Niklaus, but you need to prove yourself. Me and the crew turn up and put in the effort and the work. You need to show that you can do the same.
Niklaus smirks and nods, as well as Captain Alrond. Captain Alrond and Captain Montague.
Yeah.
As this is going on, you see the form of a woman quickly hurrying down the docks towards the new ships. And it appears to be Delilah Hayward. She's waving her arms in the air, trying to attract the attention of the crew.
Is that
What
Delilah?
the fuck is this then?
It looks like,
Barker pulls out his spyglass and begins to look.
That's Delilah. Why is she here and not at the fucking Harlot Arms?
Why is she waving her hands around like a goddamn loon?
Several minutes later, Delilah makes her way onto the Hydrophus. Oh, well, I am very, 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 very glad that you're back. It's all right. So, boys, girls, and she looks at the captives. I can see that you've got some friends, but this takes precedent. Do you want the bad news or the bad news?
Well, shit. Let me think about it. How about you give us the worst news?
The worst news? Okay, well, it would appear that while you were gone on your little escapades, that, we had someone sneaking around town, asking questions. And Delilah puts her hands on her hips and looks to each member of the crew. And you...
Any questions?
Well, okay, so allow me to, out of all the people who we really don't want to have us following us, guess who now knows where we are? In fact, without being cryptic, a ship turned up not but 3 days ago.
Luskan in design, is it?
It may well have been, my dear, yes. They made landfall for a day, charmed a few of the locals, asking where their sister was. And then, upon the charmed locals spewing out everything they knew, they jumped on their ship and fucked off north.
You didn't cut one of their tongues out?
I was in...
Sorry. I was in the Harlot's arms, my dear. I only learnt about this a few days later.
Publish.
Barker chimes in.
So then what you basically be telling us is that, one of Claudia Orlay's little wenches has been sniffing around, found out that, one of their ships is now ours, and then fucked off back to Luskan to let her know?
Yes, my captain, that would be exactly what I'm trying to say. And Delilah looks to the rest of the crew.
Booger's hands grip pecan pie very tightly. What are we gonna do about this, Cap?
Well, I mean, how long do we think that they're gonna be before Orlay brings a fucking fleet down upon us?
Is there any hope of catching them? Can Kalen give us some extra wind and maybe we'll catch up to them, or are they too far gone?
Delilah shakes her head. No, this was several days ago. I'm sure they're halfway to Luskan by now. Kalen chimes in. I'm not exactly some sort of, unlimited magician who can gust out wind from his backside, so no, as far as I'm concerned, I doubt we'd be able to catch them anytime soon.
Well, that's why I'm asking.
All right, well, look.
Barker begins to rub his temples in frustration.
All right, so potentially Orlay knows that we be here, so what's the other bad news?
Delilah slowly regards the rest of the crew. So, the other bad news is, anybody here know the old shanty of the death crab, by any chance?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The death crab?
Yeah, you,
She looks with a completely straight expression towards Booger. Yes, the death crab. You not know it?
No. No, it sounds absurd.
Didn't you have that one time at Waterdeep, Booger?
No, listen. I had to shave my nuts. They itched for like 3 weeks. It was a bad experience, but it wasn't no death crab.
Well, look,
children.
regardless of your history, it would appear that, as Mitch, you say you're aware of it.
Yeah, I remember singing. What was that fucking pub called?
Oh, no. You're talking about the shanty, Mitch.
And
Oh, you remember singing it, Duo?
Oh, of course. I remember. In fact, what be the words again? Hearken hear and listen well of this tale which you must know. I sing of a Ophelia to which up and down below, a follower of Orcus, she his greatest priest, to rough waters did she sail to attempt to free the beast. Orcus did hear her voice and listen to the which Ophelia made a bargain to a fearsome lich, but it would not be her fate. She was stopped by heroes true. Legend slew her fearsome form and threw her to the ocean blue. That'll be the one if I remember rightly.
Ah, there, buddy, gave to rot, though his spirit didn't fade. Not quite live, not quite dead, something new was made. A hungry crab crawled over her and began to feast. He ate her flesh, he ate her soul, and became the beast. The spirit now within the crab had summoned faithful ghosts. They borrowed Narthel's legacy and sailed along the coast. So be wary when you sail these seas, for Ophelia travels too. But now she kills all she meets.
And she may next come for you.
Oh, it's good thing.
I remember that, Shanty. That'd be an old one. It's
the dumbest shit I have ever heard.
Didn't
you
they
never
already
heard.
kill a crab?
Oh no, this not be no basic crab. The legend of our failure is, something. I mean, I'm hoping that it be a legend.
And Barker turns his attention to Delilah, and she shakes her head. So, according to some of the more, how can I put this? Some of the fishermen, there has been a bit of a interesting twist of events, and some have said that they've seen some sort of death crab.
Oh. Guess we got to deal with that then, eh?
Yeah, it seems to be in the shallows to onto the island to the south. Now, again, if this is just a rumor, hopefully it's just a large crab. Because again, Ophelia herself, or itself even, has not been seen or mentioned in the last, 60 years or so? Maybe 70?
Idea. Something like that. But
regardless, though.
Go fucking do that.
Well, this is the thing. A lot of the fishermen refusing to head to the fishing spot due to, a few missing vessels, a few missing boats, and, they're scared. So, if this carries on, then the town itself will not be fed. If the town's not fed, then, well, no one's going to want to work now.
So what you're saying then, that we go and investigate some sort of weird potential crab thing? I mean, we've killed enough crab. I mean, if it's a large, giant crab, then mayhaps that we can drag its arse back and use it to feed the town for a day or so.
Barker looks to the rest of the crew.
I mean, I'm starving. Yes, let's kill this crab.
All right. Now go on, Mitch. What were you saying?
I can't remember.
So who are ye or not? Well, in fact, it doesn't matter. It's just going to be some giant crab. Nothing too in particular, nothing too crazy. But for now...
Barker turns his attention to the captives.
What are we doing with these folks?
Well, I guess they can, while we're killing a crab, they could be overseen and clear some land ready for the air ship.
Aye. That might not be a bad shout. All right, then. Well, in that case, Niklaus, I'll leave these folks to you to deal with. We'll make a...
Captain,
Aye, go on, Hazel.
watch the one with the sock in his mouth.
The Navy captain with
your
the sock in his mouth is just...
Care to tell us why the man has a sock in his mouth, Hazel?
Don't trust him. Not one bit. And he was talking a lot of nonsense, trying to rile the others up, and let's just say he pledged his allegiance. But you have to
Pledged?
promise me, if he says
Go on.
anything to these other crew members that is not what we identify as good words, then I give you permission to kill him.
Niklaus looks towards Hazel. Don't you worry, lass. If he says anything that be out of line, then I'll see to it myself that he be silenced.
He winks at him.
Captain Niklaus nods to Hazel in appreciation.
Don't you worry about it. We'll make sure that the captives be put to work doing well.
Restoring the town seems to be one of the main things first, but Mitch, you seem to want a bit of a shipyard, so mayhaps that me and the rest of the crew will start on that as well. Thought I heard the cat scraping the door, but obviously not. Barker turns around and nods.
All right, then. Well, in that case, then, for now, the rest of you get a good night's sleep. We'll see about hitting the open waters in the morning. We'll see about dealing with this slight issue that those fishermen have. We'll bring back this crab. And then we'll deal with the issue of Claudia Orley.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll call a quick break there.
Rudy can cook crab.
Yeah, sorry?
I wonder if Rudy can cook up some crab.
That might not be a bad idea, to be honest with you. Might not be a bad idea.
All right, we'll call a quick toilet break there, and grab another drink. So, be right back. What are we, 3 hours in? Yeah. Refill the clock. It is, Jero. It is. So, won't be a second. Won't be a second.
Back.
Welcome back. We got on the break.
We're taking a pee break. Yep.
Of course.
Just had the delightful apple. I think it was interesting. It was lovely.
Delightful.
I thought about something healthy to counteract the pork pie I had a little while ago.
I like me a pork pie.
I am very partial to a pork pie.
Actually, with a bit of Brunson pickle.
Or even a pork and pickle pie.
Mouthwater now.
Oh. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Welcome back yourself. There we go. Oops. Oh, who are we waiting on? Anyone in particular? Probably everyone by the sounds of it.
Yeah. Just this is Lee asking, not Frank.
Yeah.
Does that crab have a gas mask on by any chance?
I mean, have to wait and see.
Has it got a soundtrack?
It may do. March of the Death Crabs. Welcome back, Jump.
If I get hit with a shovel, oh my god. I think we're just waiting on these now.
I guess so.
Yeah. Oh, so Italy won.
Indeed.
I'm not surprised.
England
No,
lost
I'm-
on penalties,
Austria
Really?
did.
as is tradition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh dear. Hey, Risen Sky or Rizunski? Rizunski or Risen Sky? What would you prefer on that, my dude?
I think it's Risen Sky.
I think it might be. It sounds a little bit more.
Ski is SKI, right?
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Risen Sky. Okay. So, I think that's everyone good to go. So, is anyone wanting to do anything while you're in High Port for the day? Is there anything you want to buy or anything you want to prepare before you set sail for the short journey south?
I'm going to ask around to see if there's any sort of clerics or priests or anything. Scholars.
At the moment, there isn't. In spite of you being at sea for just over 2 weeks, there hasn't been many or any new inhabitants to Highport.
It's more I haven't checked before, really, so I thought I'd check.
Yeah, no, the vast majority of Highport tends to be. no offense to the inhabitants of the town, but you are probably the most scholared and intelligent people in the whole town. And that's, that's saying a lot.
I'm smart as fuck.
Well, yeah, bear in mind, High Port itself is pretty much made up mostly of fishermen, bandits,
Scum and villainy.
Scum and villainy, yes. The only again, it's the people who live there don't know a great deal. They've not been out at sea for several years apart from fishing, due to Durson taking most of their main ships. So yeah, there isn't a sort of an active religion or the scholarly types there.
I'm going to ask that question wherever we go, whoever we talk to.
No, that's fine.
I'm just going to put word out.
Oh,
go on, please.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm just going to say I'm just going to put word out that when we return, I'd like to have a meeting with the movers and shakers.
Okay. I mean, do you want to do that now, or do you want to wait until you return for the little escapade?
I mean, it's only like a little escapade. Like, people will probably be busy and shit. So,
okay.
So I'll just arrange a meeting for when we get back.
You managed to send a message using several of the dock hands to I would imagine the brothel.
Mm-hmm.
The dwarven muscle of the town, and the fences. Okay. Let me just make a quick note of that for later.
Do we need to get you a lady of the night too?
That we definitely don't have time for. Booger needs to buy some copper wire.
Copper wire? Okay.
Yeah, I kind of cheesed the message cantrip. It requires copper wire as a reagent.
It's something that I would imagine you easily find on board a ship, so I'm not too stressed about that, to be fair.
Also, if you pick up a equipment bag, you can. It's just like a pouch goes on your belt, and it takes away the need for little things like that.
I'm going to take Hazel shopping, actually, for some studded...
Okay.
Studded what?
Studded leather.
Oh.
All right, okay.
Wait, no, that would be painful.
No, it's not riveted to your flesh. Okay. In that case, then. Studded leather. There we go.
Keep in mind that Hazel is still dripping from head to toe in all this jewelry.
I know, you look really fancy in your new leather armor.
As you're walking around the High Port market, everyone seems to draw their attention to Hazel, and muttered whispers as she's sort of strutting down the main street with various coral jewelry and pearl necklaces on.
Can you walk like that? It's weird.
And she is like literally walking with like a swagger, like just kind of making sure that everybody sees her jewelry.
The solution, why'd you have to give her a pearl necklace?
Because of reasons. Wow. Called me out like that.
I don't think anybody else caught it, or they didn't say shit.
I sniggered.
I didn't even think of anything until you just said that.
I mean, it's been a running gag for the last 2 hours? Hour?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just imagining real pearls.
They are real, as far as I'm concerned, Hazel. It is an actual pearl necklace.
It is.
The high priest, sorry, the Sahagan priestess was wearing. fuck's sake. Alright, I've updated your character sheet with that new armor that you've got. Studded leather armor is pretty easy to find. You managed to visit several shops, and again, the actual cost of it compared to the amount of gold available to you is negligible.
The cost, just so Jump can take it off her gold.
Are
Bear
you
with me.
spending my money for me? No, I'm just joking.
It actually increases your AC, so it might not be a bad idea, to be honest with you.
The first thing I
No,
bought.
that's good. Mitch spoils me even though he's tried to kill me.
I only tried the headbutt you.
It's good.
It's 45 gold pieces.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
So it's definitely compared to the funds available to the crew, negligible. But it does increase your AC considerably. Pretty much,
like
Jero.
it.
Yeah.
So what's that increase my my AC to?
What are you at currently?
I was at 14 without my daggers, but with my
Okay.
daggers it's 15.
So it'll push it to 16 now.
Okay.
With your daggers out.
Perfect.
Let me just quickly throw it into D&D Beyond as well, just so it's a reference of it.
Mitch, this just goes so great with my jewelry.
With my pearl necklace.
I wasn't gonna say it.
You look wonderful. Can you walk like a normal person now? It's doing my head in.
I'll do what I can, but I mean, I'm just so excited.
Looking good, feeling good. All right.
Feeling good, looking good. Look at me.
With the early morning shopping trip over, you all now begin to return to the Hydrophus. And Barker, Delilah, and the rest of the crew are on deck. Barker looks over.
Well, welcome back, Hazel. Mitch. Are you all ready?
I think so, yeah. I think everybody's ready. Yeah?
All right.
Ready?
I'm ready.
I'm hoping that this is just going to be a nice little scout. We'll see what's spooking the fishermen. Sort it out if it's a giant crab or a hulking crab. And then return back to Highport and see about dealing with a larger issue of fucking Claudia Olay. Kaelin's done the maths. And we should have, well, worst case scenario, a week, maybe 2.
Okay.
Worst case scenario is that our friends have already made it back to Highport using various spells to increase their speed. Best case scenario, they take it nice and leisurely. It takes them a while to sort their shit out and they'll be back in 2 weeks, maybe 3. But again, this is... we can't be chasing them. It'd be too late now.
So with our luck, they'll be here Wednesday then. Gotcha.
Please don't, Frank. Please don't fucking jinx us like that. All right. Well,
And Barker takes the map out, lays it on the helm of the vessel, and points to a location just a few hours sail south of Highport.
supposedly this be where they've been seeing some of the sightings and some of the ships have gone missing, so let's head out. To your stations. Get those sails down. Let's hit the waters.
Oh, Captain.
Gotcha, Captain.
Bugger goes down and gets in his hammock.
Consistent.
Several hours pass, and you eventually make it to the point where some of the fishermen have noticed this strange occurrence, this crab sighting. And as you rock up to the fishing spot, you see several small fishing vessels there. One of the captains waves the hydrophus over before rowing to get within shouting range. A skinny man with a sort of woolen hat shouts out to the crew. Ah! Are you folks here for that sighting by any chance?
Yeah. I'm guessing you guys have seen it, yeah?
Well, we seen something. It grabbed poor Harness the other day and dragged his little ship down into the fucking depths. He was screaming all the way down, but, well, there's only me and a few others now who dare to sail into these fucking waters to try and get some food for this town.
We'll see what we can do. You guys just try and stay safe, eh?
Arvid chimes in from the back. Have you got any fish, by any chance?
No, Arvid, we're about to eat crab.
Oh, I like crab. Oh, all right.
Booger,
Has he
having
put
heard the
pants on?
yelling.
Sorry, go ahead, Booger.
Booger, having heard the yelling, that this might be an actual thing and not the stupid ass fucking just a story shanty that he heard from the captain and Mitch, takes off his half plate and leans it up against the wall next to his hammock and starts making his way up to the top deck.
Kaelin looks out over the water and then to the fisherman. So, this shadow, this thing that you saw, may I inquire as to where exactly you saw it? The fisherman points over the side of his boat. It was down there. This old giant claw just came up out of the water, snapped his poor little boat in half, and then with the other claw just pulled him down. It didn't stand a chance. Kaelin.
Around here?
I can't hear you say that again.
I said, are there caves around here or something?
Barker chimes in, looking at the map.
Well, according to the map, there's a somewhat of a underwater cave system down here.
So, in fact, let me just bring in the Moonshea Isles map for a minute, just so you can sort of see where it would be. So you see the island just slightly to the south of Highport. You're just sort of north of that at the moment.
Okay.
And the Barker chimes in.
Aye, well, according to this, there's a bit of an underwater cave system down below that joins in to the small island over yonder.
And Barker points off the starboard side of the ship, and you do see in the distance a small island.
Start there.
Alright, well, look. I'm gonna need a few volunteers to head down. Mitch, Frank, Hazel, Booger. Anybody else? Well, you got anyone that you want to take with you down there?
Up to you, Mitch.
Who in the crew's probably comfortable swimming?
It's up to you.
You know what?
I bet you Garvash can crack a claw.
Oh,
We'll take Garvash and
Garvash.
Cullen and Osric.
Garvash chimes in.
Oh, we're going down. Oh, do I get to crop something?
Yeah, mate.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea to me. Count me in.
Hazel looks at Garvash and says, Garvash, can we share
What?
a claw together?
Oh, yeah.
I love
Wha-
claws.
I mean, if it's like a giant crab, then I've heard that they taste damn good when they're roasted in a fire.
Alright. So, Osric. Garvash. McCollum. Okay. Kaelin steps up. Well, look, here, look, gather round for those who are going on this little escapade and little hide and seek with a fucking crab. And he waves his hand and casts underwater breathing on those who are gathered.
I pop Kelton into his pocket dimension in case I need him later.
Okay.
So what's the plan then? Are we gonna like just dive down, have a bit of a swim and see if we can find this cave?
Sounds good, eh?
The fisherman chimes in at hearing this. Well, supposedly that it's a bit of a ship graveyard. From what? From if the rumours are believed that this crab's supposed to like drag ships down into its depths and sailors. So it shouldn't be hard to find.
Booger nudges Mitch.
That means there's loot down there, buddy.
Right.
Barker also chimes in.
I can't see how a crab would drag ships into the depths, but still, if there be loot down there, have a quick look, see what you can find. Secure whatever there is. I mean, if there is a giant crab, then they're not exactly difficult things to kill. We've done it before. We've hunted them.
Yeah.
Aye, we've hunted them in the past, so I ain't got any problems with you getting rid of a giant crab or two. But aye, if there be vessels down there, then see what you can find.
Go team, go. Let's go.
I'm sorry, I missed it. Did Kaelin cast underwater breathing on us or something?
He did, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
He cast underwater breathing, which, if I remember rightly, lasts for an hour.
Plenty of time.
No, sorry, I'm lying to you. 24 hours. Underwater breathing lasts for 24 hours.
Hazel's gonna jump onto Garvash's back
Okay.
and ride him down.
Garvash pats Hazel on the head from behind.
Oh, are you gonna catch a ride with me, Dad, Hazel? I can swim.
Catch a ride!
I love you.
Osric looks at the crew. So then, perhaps this is the little. It's been quite a while since I've been out with you all, so I'm looking forward to it. Something different, hunting a crab.
Good one. Just don't stay away from the nippers, yeah?
Come on, Mitch. We've been sailing for at least a year now. I know what I'm doing. It's a crab. Just hit it in the joints, a bit of a rapier here and there, and, well, job's a good one, no?
I like Miss Yosin, let's go. Mitch takes off his top and dives in.
As you all dive into the water, you begin to make your way down. And as you hit the seabed after a good sort of 20 minutes swim down, you begin to notice that there's a large ridge line that runs the length from where the Hydrophus is all the way to the island in the distance. And you notice that there is, as Barker stated, a large cave opening directly below.
I signaled to everybody underwater. Point at the cave.
Solution, I just want you to know how much I'm restraining myself from drawing a cock and balls on your map. It's
so difficult.
And I was like,
in fact, do you know what? Since we're switching scenes soon, I'll let you do it. Go on.
Yes.
Go on. Just to placate the And I know you want to do. There we go. Make it a good one, Jero says.
Oh, how do I draw hair on it? Oh, there we go.
There you go, chat. This is welcome to Adventures of the Black Marque, where we draw penises on the world map. Incredibly detailed.
I had to get it out of my system.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, mate. I understand. It is Jero. I mean, you know, it's definitely an 18+ rated stream. So
I don't know how to erase it, however.
It's fine. Don't worry about that. We're switching scenes soon. As you all begin to make your way towards the mouth of the cave, you swim in, and it seems to dip down through a small, tight, narrow, cavernous system before eventually popping out into what appears to be a. Right, what we'll do? Here we go. We'll bring this in. Oops.
Oh, sound effects!
That's loud.
Wow.
That is loud. Bear with me. If you want to change the audio, you can just bring the ambient down. So as you make your way through the cavern, you eventually pop out into basically a large chamber. Glancing around, you see multiple shipwrecks dotted around, and the water seems to be about waist high.
I'll pop out Kelton then.
Okay.
Please,
Let me bring him in for you.
I mean, we're obviously going to take some time to investigate these ships for any loot.
Okay. So looking around, there seems to be, there is a lot of air above. It is quite a large cavernous area. Bits of coral and various other sea plants are dotted around. Bits of cargo scattered all over the place. Crates, barrels, chests. You took Garbash with you, didn't you? Oh, he's still there. Okay.
Yeah.
Garbash breaks through the water, looks around.
Oh, well, you don't see this every day. Broken ships everywhere. Loot as far as the eye can see. Where's the crab?
I don't know. How do you bait out a crab?
How do you masturbate a crab?
No.
Did you
No.
guys say loot? And she's still like just covered with all this jewelry. It's like I've got like my pinky and my middle finger on this other hand that could use a ring.
You're not wrong, Callie.
I'm sure we'll figure something out. Hold on. Yodeler, hoo. Echoes heard the.
It echoes through the cavern.
Wait, goddamn, Mitch.
God, it's so loud.
The pan flute / kazoo echoes through the cavern. All you can hear is the sound of water. There's no response.
I've flown Kelton up to this little rock formation just to have a bird's eye view in case anything.
Okay, as you look around, nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. There is no movement.
Oh, looks quiet. Let's go plodging. See if we can find something, I guess. And then move to.
Okay.
Wading through the water.
McCullen seems to just scoot off to the side, investigating a chest. Garvash and Osric follow up with the rest of the party. As you begin to trudge through the water, various fish and other marine life just move away. But again, apart from the sounds of your own voices and that of the tide, there is no movement.
How deep did you say this water was?
It's about waist high, so it's about, I would say about a foot and a half, 2 foot deep. So for Hazel, it would be up to, up to her chest.
So I'm just swimming, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me and Garvash find this up to like our hips.
Oh God! I mean, Garvash he's like 7 feet tall. He's just like powering through the water.
Do we
Notice
mean,
anything, like buried
yeah,
under
do we
the
notice
or anything?
Roll me a perception check.
All right.
Right. My advantage on that.
Okay.
I'm gonna get Kelton to do a perception.
Okay.
Because that's what it's there for.
Rolled a
Alright.
24.
24. Talk amongst yourselves for a moment while I'm DM someone.
Guys,
I'm gonna take a punt and say it's gonna be Mitch.
yeah. Guys, if you guys find like 2 or maybe 3 rings, I can complete my collection.
I mean, you know all that's going back into the ship coffers, right?
Yeah, but I can wear it until we sell it, right?
Yeah, I
I
guess.
mean, sure.
Okay. I'm good with that. As she's like looking at her rings.
I put my hand on Hazel and move her behind me.
Oh, I thought you were gonna drown me for a second.
I move you like behind me, like in between me and Garvash.
Okay.
That's not a ship.
What's not a ship?
And I point to the ship here. as I can see the claws protruding.
What?
That's a fucking crab.
You all now notice where Mitch is pointing that sticking out, or just like over the top of the shipwreck, are two coral encrusted claws.
Oh my god, it's camouflage! That sneaky fucker!
Yeah, right?
Oh, those look tasty.
Right, let me quickly refresh this thing so I can't. I've lost connection to the server.
You have lost connection
Yep.
to the Foundry server.
Yep.
God damn it.
Oh, mate. You know, if Foundry's crashed now, I am going to fucking rage. Bear with me. I think the actual server's crashed. Oh, if this is the case, Low MS is not getting my fucking money anymore.
Discord is a bit rough right now too. There's some sort of cloud flare attack going on or something.
Oh, fucking, could you imagine?
Do they have all of their servers in the same place?
So, I
They should
recently...
have some kind of failover.
I recently relocated. There we go. Right, we're back up and running. So let me just quickly fire this Foundry back up. You may need to refresh the page in a moment. Another cloud. Yeah. Oh, don't end us.
Oh, that means I'm gonna have to refresh my computer.
All right. Do you know what? I'm fucking done with this server host now. £100 a month.
Yeah.
It has happened quite a bit, hasn't it?
It has. I'm fucking done with it. I am absolutely done with them. So if anyone ever wants to you know, to rent their own dedicated server, do not use low.ms. They are terrible. So I originally moved the server from New York to London due to server issues, and things are still bogged. So the problem with that, Enders, is I don't think my internet would be able to cope with hosting both. I have set up something called there's a hosted Foundry option called the Forge, which I've set up as a backup. So we're probably going to move over to there. But yeah, it's incredibly frustrating, to say the least.
Where are the Forge servers hosted? On low MS?
Fucking hell. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Alright.
Load it back in. That's good.
Nice, nice. I'm just quickly logging in myself. Ah, the wonders of technology. Alright, there we go. There we go.
Oh, look at that gross beast.
Jero, about damn time. Who we're waiting for? Lucius? Yeah, you just need to refresh it, Lucius. I think you're not showing up in the playlist at the moment.
Right.
Got the crab and everything, but okay.
So, as you look to where Mitch is pointing out, you see these two large claws just overhanging the top of the ship, alongside this coral-encrusted shell.
Is it moving at all?
Not at the moment.
Does it notice us?
As you look at it, in fact, roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
As you slowly turn your head to look at this crab, you see the two eye stalks raised above the wooden barrier on the ship, and they seem to be watching the party approach.
Guys. It's watching us.
Yeah.
Garvash looks between the party, looks at the crab, looks at the party,
Well, hold on, Garvash. Hold
and
on.
then grins.
I'm
Well,
waiting.
we're gonna. Well, hold on. We're gonna.
Seems to be a bit of a Mexican standoff at the minute as this crab remains motionless, just staring at the party.
Booger reaches down and rubs his little pan floating.
Hello, sir or ma'am?
Booger tries to communicate with the giant crab.
In normal, common tongue that everyone can understand, you hear an echo of voice inside your head.
And who steps into my domain?
You guys hear that?
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Hello. My name is Booger Jackson, pie eating, arm wrestling champion, and shark rider. How are you doing today? Giant crabby thing.
The crab seems to cast its two eyes across the whole party before fixing on Booger.
Thieves, come for my treasure.
Whoa. Who stole something, guys?
Now, hold on. Your treasure? You brought all these ships down from the surface. They belonged to somebody else previously. How are we the thieves?
I offer these ships to Orcus, my god.
And the crab slowly begins to raise itself from the ship. Bits of wood break off, and it stands in its full glory in front of you. This rather large, I would dare say, 20 feet wide, probably around about 15 to 20 feet tall, and it stands on top of the ship looking down.
Who's he talking about?
What?
He said a name. Who's he talking about?
He said something about a god.
Yeah, Orcus. I feel like
Mitch, why
I've
don't
heard that one before. Do I remember anything?
Roll me a religion check.
Religion.
If anyone wants to roll a religion check, you're welcome to.
No, I'm good.
I'm gonna do terrible.
Hold.
Hazelnut Enders?
Hold on.
Frank. Orcus is in fact, let me send you something quick.
Oh, here you go.
There you go. So the crab slowly begins to like raise itself out of the, you know, the mound of coral that it was buried in.
These are all tributes to my god, my master. I am a failure. I was a failure.
Orcus is a demon lord of the undead.
As you begin to look at the crab, you notice that several parts of its shell are broken away, and the flesh beneath seems to be decaying.
I fucking hate you.
I don't think we're eating this, y'all.
Nope.
I hope the crab heard me say that.
Came down here expecting a feast. And so it shall be. You will be my sustenance.
I mean, I don't mind killing for sport either.
And it smells like shit.
And with that, Ophelia, the death crab, begins to make her way towards you. Roll me initiative.
I hate you so
Mm.
much. Oh, no. Hang on.
Did he know that we were gonna soak him in butter?
I'll take the 19, please.
It's at
I
19.
mentioned it.
Yeah, I'll take the 19.
I'll initiative
Oh.
jump.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I was worried about the butter.
Okay. In that case, Mitch, over to you.
The crab as it's coming down from its fucking perch.
Just move yourself a little bit close to your mic. Are you leaning back at the minute?
Yeah, I was. Sorry, mate.
I thought you were.
Yeah, I charged the crab as it's
Okay.
clambering down from. And I'm going to give it a little tickle.
Go for it.
Veterans. 19.
19 is enough.
Oh, 6 damage.
6 damage.
70 points. And use stunning strike.
Okay.
Where is it? There it is. Boom. DC Cons.
Constitution saving throw. Your fist slams into the shell of the crab, and it seems to cause no effect.
Stab it again then. 27.
It's enough. Jesus.
12 damage.
12. Okay.
And then
Once
I'll
again.
spend another point.
Go on. Yeah.
Reblows it.
Okay.
10's no
10. As you slam your fist into the shell of Ophelia, you feel just how hard the shell of this creature really is.
Your fists will not hurt a lich.
Sure.
That will.
11
11.
damage. And can we have a dexterity save?
Dexterity. 6.
It is pushed back 15 feet.
So, due to the fact this is a gargantuan creature, I'm going to push that to 5 feet.
Absolute unit, though.
Absolute unit, being able to push a fucking, crab. So as you slam your fist into the crab, you knock it back and it loses its footing, falling into the carcass of the ruined vessel.
Use as it's clawing its way like out of the ship. Leap on the ship and be like, "Oh, where you fucking going?"
Do not make light of me, dwarf.
I'll pull your fucking legs off, you piece of shit.
Any further actions?
No.
Okay. In retaliation, and as a legendary action, the crab, Ophelia, launches a claw towards Mitch. $20.
That's it.
The claw grabs hold of Mitch and begins to squeeze. 9 damage, and you are now grappled.
9 damage.
9 damage. In fact, what I'll do for this, I will roll all my rolls public for this. Going forward.
Whatever it is, yeah.
You hear a voice ring out in all of your mind.
You have stepped far into the depths. It's a shame. For you, at least.
Oh, okay. Let's bring McCullen into this, shall we? So that we've got. Holy shit. Okay, I'll allow him to go. But that's not the only thing. With the other claw outstretched, Ophelia points it towards Booger. There's a ripple of energy before a blast of energy hits him. So Raven Feeblement. Booger, you need to.
10's not enough, maybe? No.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, never mind. So you take 5 points of necrotic damage. As this ray blasted towards you, it manages to just skim the shoulder of Booger. And the energy just ripples away from him. Alright, Frank.
Okay.
Over to you.
I am going to take a couple of steps to the side. So I have an uninterrupted view
Yeah.
of this big bell end. I hate you, by the way.
Why?
I'll just
Why?
start. Because I can't use my new spell, can I?
I mean...
So I'll crit instead.
Get fucked!
Oh! Okay. I have got you, Enders, don't worry.
17.
The force ripples through, blasting into the shell of Ophelia. And you begin to see several parts of the exoskeleton just blast off. This ray that's currently heading towards Booger she needs to make a Constitution saving throw because it is a concentration spell. Which she survived. She managed to keep concentrated. So the other smaller claws outstretched towards Booger, and this energy is just constantly rippling, blasting into him, or at least towards him. $26 is enough. Oh, that's a good fucking normal damage, my dude.
That wasn't bad at all. That one wasn't.
And once again, she manages to keep her concentration, this claw and this blast of necrotic energy focused on Booger. In fact, let's roll. Let's roll for Garbash and Osric as well. Let's bring them into the fight. There we go.
Hell of a roll, Osric. Hell of a roll.
Yeah, McCullen fucking pulled in the initiative pretty well there. So, any further actions, Frank?
Not at this time. Thank you.
Okay. I am going to just quickly jump in with Ender's part of the ship, part of the crew for McCullen. So McCullen's seeing this, you know, bear in mind at the minute he's like buried deep into this chest, just furtling through whatever's there. He turns around, sees this crowd like, oh shit, that's pretty bad. I suppose I better, sort of get stuck in. And with both pistols drawn, McCullen closes one eye, aiming with one of his pistols, and he tries to shoot the gap on the smaller claw.
Hey, Solution, just be aware you still have a twist of fate that Divrat gave you.
I do. Alright. The shot just bounces off the armor of Ophelia. And frustrated, McCullen shoots again. Which also bounces off the armor of the crab. He clicks his tongue in frustration. What the fuck is this thing made out of? Booger, over to you.
Do I have any restrictions or anything because of that ray of
Nope.
enfeeblement?
No, all that will do is basically just it's a concentration damage spell.
Okay, all right. Cool. Well, Booger's gonna fly into a rage because he hates magic users.
Oh.
Present company excluded.
Reinforcements. I'm afraid.
And then he's
you
gonna
are
charge
too
in and
late
just start
to
wailing on
save
this
this
crab.
one.
Okay.
Submit to the depths.
Say that one more time, Solution Star.
Submit to the depths.
Well, Booger's gonna say,
I tried to talk to you and be nice. Now you can submit to these nuts.
24 will do it. $15 damage, okay.
and then I'm gonna follow up with another swing.
So, with a claw outstretched, once again, this claw is still like raised in the air, blasting necrotic energy towards Booger. Also, very quickly, Risen Sky. I appreciate that raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in.
Hiya.
24. What is it with the roll? What's with the rolls?
Fuck you, stupid crab.
Makes
I
up for
know.
last week.
It does make up for last week. Go for it. Another 11 damage. And once again, the concentration on this undead crab remains resolute. And the black necrotic energy just pouring out of the smaller claw towards Booger continues.
Booger's gonna yell back at the rest of the crew,
Get up here and attack this bitch. Fuck this magic shit.
This place is your graveyard.
And with that, Ophelia is going to use a legendary action to strike out towards Booger with her larger claw.
Of course.
She crit fails. I will give you a free attack of opportunity.
Goddamn right you will.
7 is a crit fail for her? Jesus Christ.
Oh! A crit in return.
You can't make this shit
That's
up,
what
can
you get, bitch! Cast a spell on me, will you?
22. Fucking hell. Once again, a smaller claw blasting this necrotic energy towards Booger continues, but Ophelia recoils as Pick and Pie smashes into the top of her shell.
Fine. Fine. I will kill you all down here.
Ain't no crap gonna bring me down.
Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is gonna move up 5 feet, licks her lips, and is like, I'm gonna soak you in butter. And then uses Boarding Strike to jump onto this crab
Okay.
using her sneak attack since she has some people within 5 feet
Mm-hmm.
with her Jewel Thief
Okay.
and is ready to devour this crab.
As you slam the Jewel Thief into the shell of Ophelia, the dagger just skitters off, unable to penetrate through.
Damn it! And she pulls out her vicious dagger and goes to attack again.
18's enough. 5 damage.
Oh shit, I didn't target it yet. Why am I the worst?
It's so good. Oh. You see for a moment the energy, this necrotic power just smashing into Booger just falter temporarily, but still not enough to break Ophelia's concentration.
Fine, little halfling. You will be the first to die.
And as Ophelia's last legendary action, she tries to backhand Hazel.
Well, since she's not moving within 5 feet, because we're already together, I'm gonna use.
Well, that's her
It does-
turn. You can't do it. That's her reaction to you.
And I can't use, like.
She missed anyway.
Oh,
It's
good.
12. So
Okay, never mind.
the
I'll
giant
shut up.
claw just
Oh, shut up.
washes over the top of Hazel's head.
Oh boy, that was a close one. Somebody stabbed this crab.
Any part of the ship, part of the crew for Garvash? I don't think we do.
Blackbeard's
don't.
got it. We should got the group arrow up his kicking boat.
I have him cutting up vegetables right now, so I don't know.
Fair enough.
Then can we give it to Scobbs, since Scobbs is in chat?
Let's give it to Scobbs.
Go on, Scott. You've got part of the ship, part of the crew. You've currently got Garvash, Osric, or McCullen. Oh, well, Garvash and Osric are still to go.
And we're fighting a giant crab.
Basically a lich crab. What happens if you kill a re-dead? Who knows? We'll have to find out. He didn't, Blackburn. No, not yet.
Oh, he did say that earlier, so Blackburn had actually
Oh, okay.
part of the ship's part of the crew.
So in that case then, Garvash, seeing what's going off, just begins to charge in. And with his axe held high, he grins widely. And
Don't worry, boys and girls, I got this. I'll split this crab open nice and wide.
Garvash brings the axe down onto Ophelia. So he's at -5 to his roll. 15. Is not enough. His axe just skitters off the top of the shell of Ophelia. If it weren't for their Crumpum, that would have worked. Garvash growls.
Oh, this thing be pretty well armored.
And in response, Ophelia now continues to cast the Ray of Enfeeblement on Booger. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please, Booger.
All right.
23 is absolutely fine. So you would only take half damage, which is 3.
Okay.
So with that, Ophelia then swipes her large claw towards Mitch. 22
Hit.
for 17 points of damage. And you are knocked back. And in fact, make me a strength saving throw, please. 18. Okay, you are not knocked back. She then raises several of her spiked legs and begins to smash them into everyone around. I need everyone close to Ophelia to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. So, Garvash. Garvash has got a fucking crit. He loves it.
Dexterity saving throw, yeah?
Yep.
I take it I don't need to do that.
No, you're not close.
Yeah,
you're.
I thought.
Wait, is this an area of effect attack?
It is indeed.
So me and Jump can use evasion for this, yeah?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, good. I was gonna say, because that's like one of my proficiencies, and I rolled terrible.
It happens. Trust me.
So this is an area of effect attack, so it will be 16 damage. The DC. Booger's
Where's
fine.
my evasion at?
Features evasion.
Features? Okay.
It just means if you pass, you take no damage. If you fail, you take half.
You take half damage. So Mitch and Hazel, you take half damage of 16, so 8 damage piercing. Garvash and Booger manage to dodge out of the way as these piercing appendages just slam into the seabed.
Worms, maggots, die.
And last but not least, with her final attack, or final action, sorry, Ophelia will cast Light on Osric. Let me just double check what Blight is. So, Osric needs to make a
No, he doesn't. Counter spell.
counterspell. What level?
4.
4. This is a 4th level spell. So,
Dispelled.
Wisdom
it's
check?
dispelled. No, it's dispelled. It's equal. So, as this necrotic energy begins to form around the front of Ophelia, it suddenly fizzles out. And slowly, one of the eye stalks turns its attention to Frank. Osric, is just... He's going to move into combat. He's going to move and then he's going to dash just to assist everyone else. McCullen will move away just again to get into a better position. Mitch, over to you.
Still grappled, am I?
At the moment, yes, you are still grappled. No, you're not. No, it let you go when you passed your strength saving throw.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm going to use Wholeness of Body and regain 21 hit points.
Holy shit! Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to spend a key point.
Mm-hmm.
And Flurry of blows it.
Go for it.
20.
23. That's enough.
For 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. Yeah, Enders, it's unpleasant. But it was dispelled.
Another
luckily.
23.
Right, but this time, as the first flurry of blows smashes into Ophelia, her smaller claws whipped back, and the black necrotic energy that was pouring onto Booger disperses.
And can I have a strength saving throw?
Okay, strength saving throw. 8.
She fails and is knocked prone.
Prone. Okay, you managed to, with a massive amount of force, smash into the top of Ophelia's shell near her eye stalks, which causes all of her legs just to splay out, and she drops down into the bowels of the ship.
Dukin.
Bitch.
Any further actions?
No, I'll end my turn there.
Okay. For her legendary action, while down, she will slash out with a claw towards Booger. Just missing Mitch as the claw slams. Oh, wrong one. Not stomp. 21.
Who's this against?
Enough.
Booger.
Hey,
Fucking 20 points of damage.
10.
10, okay.
Got it.
Frank, over to you.
Like, can I see this from where I am?
She's still an incredibly large crab. I will let you see over the rest of the crew. Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't you say she was like 15, 20 foot tall?
Yeah.
Well, as most of my spell books are not very useful in this fight. I'll Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Solution, I sent you a little something in Discord.
Okay. Is this safe to play on stream?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah? Alright, I'll play in a minute then. 9's definitely not enough. The Eldritch Blast just bounces off her armor, smashing into the rocks behind her. With her dropping, she drops just as you hit her. Just...
We'll have another go. And miss. Fuck.
Yeah, also, once again, the second blast hits the shell and just goes off at an angle.
Well, what I'm going to do is with my bonus action, I'm going to reposition Kelton so he's in the middle of the route, just sort of like hovering as hawks do.
Yeah.
But he's right up in the sky. I mean, it's
she can't get him,
and she wouldn't even see him. With what's going on.
Yeah, she's not focused on a bird. She's more worried about these. This. She's got one of her eyes is focused on the fighters in front of her. The other one's focused on Frank at the moment, due to the earlier dispel.
Yeah.
The various mandibles begin to chitter in frustration and rage
I'll just leave Kelton there just in case I need him for anything.
Okay.
Okay, and that's my turn.
She's going to expend 2 legendary actions, her remaining 2 legendary actions, to cast a spell. And as she focuses one
So
eye
now that you are
towards
here,
Frank,
perhaps you'd care to
the
tell
familiar
me who you are.
energy begins to swirl of blight.
I'm going to counter spell that again.
Okay?
Your crap.
You're not going to let me play with my toys? You can't have your toys.
And once again, this black energy just begins to fizzle out as Frank's counterspell goes off. And again, you hear this.
I'm going to be so dead soon. Just
Booger, over to you.
There's only one way through it is to do it, so Booger's about to
See
line back
way.
up on her.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
And crit fail.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
And crit fail.
All right, I'm gonna. The small claw lashes out towards you, causing 2 points of damage and knocking you back 15
my
feet.
lie. Oh. Oh god, there's 2.
15 feet.
15 feet, yeah.
Oh.
Be gone from me.
Its voice echoes around your mind as the death crab just launches Booger back 15 feet.
Is that the end of my turn, or can I keep going?
No. Carry on. I'm not gonna punish you that hard.
Okay, all right. Well, Booger's gonna fucking pull himself up out of the water, wipe his forearm across his fucking bloody ass mouth, and charge back in for a second attack.
Okay.
I swear to God, if I crit on this, or if I fail on this one, I'm gonna be so pissed.
19's
Okay.
enough. You managed to break through Ophelia's defense and land the hammer.
And then,
Oops. Fucking observer.
as my bonus attack, going to use frenzy attack
Okay.
and attack one last time.
Okay.
What is Jump Black's trying to do?
20's enough. I don't know what is Jumplax gonna do.
I don't know. I'm not even touching anything.
Yeah, I just had like 50 warnings pop up on my screen too.
Yeah, it doesn't like. There's a problem with the Twitch thing at the minute. Update permissions. And... No idea what that is. For the minute,
Maybe that's what's crashing the server.
maybe for the minute, don't target the crab. Just roll normal.
Okay.
So don't worry about targeting.
Okay.
Untarget it for now, and just roll it straight.
Okay.
What spell of it?
Yeah, I think you're all right, Frank, for some reason.
Cool.
All right, 13 damage.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
It,
Applied.
it did fix it.
Wait, hold on. No, I'll keep that one.
Okay,
And that's it for me.
not to worry. Hazel, over to you.
All right. Hazel's pissed at this point and is looking for like little like notches in its shell that might be like, you know, able to kind of pierce her dagger into.
Okay.
So she's gonna use sneak attack and the jewel thief,
Mm-hmm.
and is gonna give this crab a dagger to a knuckle or something.
And you do. 25 will certainly go through its armor. 16.
And then boom!
Oh!
Let's add a
Oh.
D6 radiant damage to that as well, Hazel, because Mitch did you a favour while you were sleeping.
Oh, go on. Go on.
Use the sanctified flocking on your dagger. It now does.
Yo.
Oh!
Oh,
On an
shit.
undead
On
as
my jewel
well.
thief?
On an undead, make that... yeah, so 1d6, and then it's double damage for undead. Which is radiant damage. So 4/R, 1d6.
That's some
Is
paladin
this
shit there.
like
Permanent.
1D what?
1d6.
1D6. So
So
I
for
get
those-
to do- Okay.
So basically, what... I mean, one. But basically, you know when you destroyed the statue of Our Lady of the Depths, you managed, you got some magical flocking, magical dust. So Mitch has applied that to your dagger, which basically means you do 1d6 radiant damage on every attack.
Needed to fucking mention it earlier on because everything you stabbed died.
Yeah. So yeah, but because this is
Okay.
undead and it's radiant damage, it's double damage, so it's an extra 2 points of damage to it. Oof. Okay. Any further actions?
Yes. So I am now going to pull out the vicious dagger and penetrate it into the knuckle of this giant crab,
Okay.
hopefully.
16. It doesn't. This time, as you try to jam the vicious dagger into the plating, or into the gap of Ophelia, she just moves her claw aside and it just skitters off harmlessly.
You little halfling are next.
What?
Any further actions?
Nope. Hazel
Okay.
is done.
No part of the ship, part of the crew. So, Ophelia begins to step up and raise herself from where she was before and looks around. Bear with me. She turns her attention to Hazel and lashes out with a claw towards her. That's a critical.
Uncanny dodge?
Yep.
You'd better fucking use it. You're dead as shit.
Yep.
Oh, shit!
33 damage.
Damn it!
So, half 16.
I'm gonna have to rub on some beads.
And with her smaller claw, she raises it high and sweeps from her left. And the first person it catches is Osric, which certainly hits him. 19 damage, which knocks Osric unconscious.
And I took half of 33, is that correct?
Correct, yes. Osric's immediately hit by the large... It's still a large claw in spite of it being the smaller one. And just punctures through his chest, knocking him prone and unconscious. Garvash looks at Osric and then Ophelia and bellows out in rage.
Oh, damn crab. I'm gonna crump you good. I'm gonna carve you up.
Osric is currently out of action, so he will attempt a death saving throw. In fact, he's an NPC, so I'm going to leave that for the minute, as he's there. No partnership part for crew from McCullen. So, Mitch, over to you.
Seeing Osric laid low, Mitch is fucking furious. So he's gonna start wildly stabbing the fucking crab in the eyes with headers. 18?
It's just enough. You managed to just puncture Edoris through.
For 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay.
Second attack.
Yeah.
20.
25, certainly enough.
20 damage.
11. Okay.
And we'll spend a key point. And we'll flurry of blows it again.
Yeah.
No, no.
13. Not enough, no. Your fist just slam harmlessly into the shell of the crab. The 21 will certainly go through, though.
For 5. And another strength saving through.
Strength saving throw, okay. 16.
8 passes.
Okay. Any further actions?
Yes. After pummeling it, I'm just gonna run to Osric's aid.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
You're going out of... Yeah, okay. You will get So as you go to Osric's aid, you are followed by a claw. 28.
Hits.
25.
Holy fuck.
You're slammed in the back as you turn away from Ophelia. And she howls in macabre glee.
Time to die, little dwarf.
Everyone's fine, Sneeze.
It's debatable.
Everyone's fine.
I got this.
Yeah.
On initiative
Frank
count...
doesn't have it, Booger's got it.
On initiative count 20, Ophelia, with a lair action, turns her attention to Frank at the back, having dispersed 2 of her spells. She focuses. Frank, I'm going to need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Bear with me. 17.
Oh, you're safe. So you feel an oppressive aura begin to, compress down upon you. And just at the moment where you feel like your mind's about to break, you shake it off.
Proficiency, baby.
Okay.
My turn?
Over to you.
Okay, I telepathically communicate with Kelton and send him to Osric.
Okay.
And then I will cast through Kelton.
Yeah.
I've never used this spell before. Bear with.
Spare the dying. Okay. So.
That stabilizes him.
It stabilizes him, so he won't have to make a death saving throw. Now, obviously, with him being a part of the NPC crew, when it would get to his turn, he's now stabilized.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a pretty good spell.
It is.
That's my turn.
Yeah.
Bonus action
Not to
was to
worry.
move Kelton, and the action.
I mean, I will let you for this fight as a one-off. For the circumstances, I will let you allow you to use your movement for Calturn, so I will give you your bonus action back.
That's fine. I've got nothing to use bonus action
Okay.
wise.
Ophelia will use a legendary action to look at Booger, and both claws raised high before slamming down upon him. 15.
Not. Shit, it is enough. Fuck.
Is it? You sure?
Yep. Yeah, I don't have my half plate on.
Oh, so the first claw slams into Booger, followed up with the second towards him. 23?
That's fucking definitely enough.
24. So both large claws just slam into Booger. Make me a strength saving throw.
I get advantage because I'm enraged.
Okay. Okay, you're not knocked away. You manage to just parry them, but still the force behind these claws cause the muscles in your arm to bulge and pain rip through your body. Booger, over to you.
Well, while my muscles are bulging, we're gonna attack.
Yep. The fucking rolls have been on point tonight, boys and girls.
It's a good
22.
one.
It is a very good one.
I'm gonna attack again.
Okay. Fucking hell. Yeah.
That's one off from crit. Damn it.
In fact, actually, is it 19?
You crit on a 19 now?
No, it was 18.
Ah, it's an 18.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my butcher's bib
Okay.
to re-roll that damage.
Well played, sir.
Yeah.
Anything that put a 1 is better than that, right?
You may need to just roll the attack again, but we'll ignore it.
No, I can just roll the.
Okay.
I can just hit damage again.
10 damage. Okay.
Okay. And now I've got one last attack because I'm frenzied. And I'm gonna attack with advantage and use my inspiration.
Okay. 15.
And get fucked.
She knocks the hammer away at the last moment just before it makes contact and snarls, the mandibles just chittering away.
Fine.
You got inspiration again, Booger.
Goddamn right I do. And then before I end my turn, I'm gonna yell at Garvash and McCullen.
Finish this bitch off!
So, as a legendary action, Ophelia looks to each of them, and having the damage inflicted from Booger, she shifts on the ruin of the ship. Various necrotic energies begin to coalesce around her. And she casts Contagion. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can't help you there. I'm out of spell slots.
I'm also gonna use my other inspiration.
Actually, before you... Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Constitution is motherfucker on the planet!
Well played. Hazel, over to you.
Do you want me to go, or do you want like Blackburn just did a
Garvash goes up.
part of the
isn't
ship,
he?
part of the crew?
Garvash goes
Is
after
he
you.
after me? Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Hazel's gonna come in, and she's gonna use her sneak attack again. It hasn't worked before with her jewel thief, but is gonna try once more. Because
Okay.
this crab is pissing her off, and she is super hungry.
22's a hit.
I want your crab meat! She yells.
Ooh, You managed to
56.
plus 2d6 for your radiant damage.
Yes. Oh.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. You plow the dagger deep into one of Ophelia's legs, ripping through it. It falls to the ground and she stumbles. Using her claw to prop herself up, she turns her attention to Hazel.
You die.
Any further actions?
I really want to dip you in butter. She says, and then takes out her vicious dagger and attacks.
Okay. The large claw that's swinging towards Hazel plows through the incoming strike. You miss.
Oh, I'll get you next time, Crab. And then that's the end of Hazel's turn.
No, I will get you.
And
we'll see about that, Crab.
this claw smashes towards Hazel. 13.
Oh, no, because she's going to use Uncanny Dodge on this.
You don't need to. It doesn't.
You
Yeah,
don't
anyway.
need to.
Doesn't, yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah, it doesn't hit me. I'm sorry. I apologize. It didn't hit
It's
me.
okay. The second claw coming towards Hazel, though, is a 20.
Oh, damn it. She has 2 claws.
She's got 2 claws.
But I'm going to use Uncanny Dodge on this.
Yeah.
Oh,
10 points of damage.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Yeah, I can't use my healing beads or a healing
No.
potion right now, right?
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Okay. Man,
Garvash.
I meant to use that. Okay.
Screams.
Oh, you're gonna die, Crab. I'm gonna. You Osric. Die.
And Garvash swings his axe towards Ophelia. And it causes no damage. It hits the shell and bounces off. But in pure rage, he goes in again. This time, the axe bites through the segment between the claw and the arm, cutting through. And the small claw of Ophelia is carved away, dropping to the ground. But it's not enough to kill her. In retaliation, Ophelia brings her large claw, sweeps round. I need everyone close to her to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Good God. Okay.
Does that include me?
No, you're out of range, so it would be Hazel, Booger, and Garvash, because she's after Garvash at the moment. So, as the claw sweeps round, Hazel, you are hit.
And do your damage solution. Do your
Uh-huh.
damage.
Uh-huh. I'm, let me just quickly... damage would be... 20.
All right.
It's
I'm
enough.
dead. I'm dead.
No,
'cause
you're unconscious.
I can't
You're
counter it.
You're unconscious.
Okay, I'm unconscious, guys. Don't do anything weird to my body.
And also, because it's over half your hit points, you immediately fail one death saving throw.
Oh, shit.
So Hazel is just knocked by this large claw. And as it comes around, Booger and Garvash see it coming and manage to dodge out of the way at the last moment. Osric's stable. McCullen's still currently reloading his weapon. Mitch, over to you.
Mitch sees Hazel go down. Pats Garwash on
Into
the
a rage.
tells him to move Osric's body away from the crab. And goes hurtling straight for the crab with Edris.
Okay. I'm going to use my Twist of Fate.
Oh, you
Roll me a 1d2.
unit.
What happens to Ophelia?
I ram the spear through its fucking face, all the way down to my shoulder, and tear out anything that's inside. I just fucking yank out viscera and just go everywhere. And immediately forget about the crap.
Ophelia twitches and then drops into the bowels of the ship, legs or remaining legs splayed, and last claw just dangling over the side of this ship, motionless, dead.
Booger immediately rushes over to Hazel and casts Cure Wounds on her.
Okay. Six points. You are healed 6 points, Hazel. Your consciousness slowly returns to you as you're laid out on the ground. In the water, bear in mind. Or floating on the water at the moment.
I start flickering open. Mitch picks her up and cradles her like a child. Just starts carrying her away from the crab.
I'm back. What's going on?
Oh, welcome back. I didn't know you were AFK. You've been healed 6 points by Booger. The crab is dead, and Mitch is cradling you like a small child.
Are you gonna rub on my beads?
I don't need to rub on your beads. I sing to you. Also, Enders, it's not Booger doesn't see it as the same thing.
He come back.
You can blame it all on me. Baby, come back.
Am I instantly healed to full from that?
No.
Oh, 6 points.
Damn it.
Which takes you. So what were you at? It did. How much damage did it do? 20.
Oh, jeez.
And you were at 4. So you were at minus
I was
16.
at 4, and then it did 20.
Mhm,
Yeah,
so you were at minus
minus
16.
So I'm at minus 10.
Uh-huh.
Can I rub on my own balls?
No, you're still unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Mitch, rub on the balls.
Mitch is gonna cradle her and like try and like he did with Frank. He was like, "I've done it before. I can do this. And starts feeding his key energy, like he would when he's healing himself with wholeness of body.
Your what
Okay.
kind of energy?
Me, my magic juice.
So roll me a
reaches
medicine.
down.
check.
A medicine.
So very quickly, Mitch, roll me a medicine check. Or would it be? Yeah, it would be medicine.
It's fine, okay. I've got this.
And then, while that, because bear in mind this is all happening at the same time. So Frank, what are you doing as well?
I'm just going to cast whatever that spell's called.
Spare the dying.
Cantrip. Spare the dying. Instantly stabilized. Boom.
So, while Mitch is cradling Hazel, pouring this energy in, and Booger tries to revive her, Frank steps up and with an outstretched hand causes Hazel to stabilize With the efforts of Mitch and Booger, Hazel slowly begins to regain consciousness. So, Hazel, add those 6 HP that Booger gave you onto you. So you're now at +6, and then add an additional 1 for Mitch's efforts as well. So you're at 7 HP.
Okay. And am I conscious?
You are, yes.
Oh, can I rub on my balls?
I mean, you do what you want.
I mean, what? My pearls, my beads.
You're out of combat. You do what you want.
That's what I'm gonna do. Because they reset.
I'm gonna rub my balls.
There, and I nearly got rid of Spare the Dying because I hadn't used
Yeah.
it.
Oh, it won't let me do it again. Solution.
/R 2d8. There you go. You got an extra 2 HP. So, explain to me. Give us some RP. What you're doing?
I'm rubbing on them, just like I'm just kind of laying on the ground right now, and I'm like, oh.
In Mitch's arms. Just
like
bear in mind.
Yeah.
Arms
And
like
I'm
this.
just looking up at him with this bead in my hand and just kind of rubbing it and just kind of looking him in the eyes while I'm rubbing it. And I'm just like, I hope this heals me.
Are you gonna make things weird? And he drops her in the water.
Hazel takes 8 points of damage. Unconscious.
In front of me, put a bit of fucking. There we go. You've nearly died. This is for you, chat. Have a little bit of uplifting music.
I think in my inventory, I'm going to use a healing potion too.
Okay. I mean, you.
I'm going to give Osric one of my healing potions.
Just bring,
Okay.
bring everyone in close to me. Bring everyone in close to me.
Are you going to do like a mass heal?
No, but I'm going to spend a couple of minutes and I'm going to cast Leoman's
Tiny hut.
Tiny Hut.
Of course
Keeping
you are.
McCullen in next to me as well.
Yeah, he's. There we go.
There we go, he's in. Boom.
So, Frank casts a glyph in the air, and slowly a ripple of force emerges above him, and slowly you're all encased in this shimmering dome of energy. As you look outside the dome, the rest of the cavern remains silent, apart from the occasional twitch from the corpse of Ophelia, involuntary movements.
Let's just
What's
take
the-
a short rest and use some hypnos.
I'm using
I'm
that
down
book
for a short
on
rest.
Osric. He's got 7 hit points now.
Okay.
You see?
Yeah, nothing can come in without my permission, so it's good times.
What do? Oh, so this gives us a short rest.
Basically, Leoman's tiny hut projects a bubble around you all that nothing can enter unless it's next to Frank when he first casts it. So it allows you a safe space for up to, is it 24 hours or 8 hours?
8 hours.
8 hours.
So a long rest, basically.
Yeah.
Oh. So do I get 4 or 3 rolls or
You can
You
use
can use
Uh,
hit points.
I mean,
until I'm fully healed?
if we can long rest, then we can just long rest.
Okay. I was using short, but
Fuck it.
I mean,
all right.
I just go one more.
We can
Time.
rest on it.
Yeah.
yeah, time's more the essence now.
Yeah.
Thank you for healing me.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I needed it. I'm sorry I made it weird, Mitch.
Don't worry about it.
Honestly,
That's what happens when I'm near the deathbed.
I would have run over to her sooner and cast Cure Wounds, but I didn't want to risk getting fucking clubbed in the back of the goddamn head by this beast.
I see
Whatever.
how it is.
Whatever would have happened if it had got to my turn, I'd have just walked forward and cast it on her, and because I hadn't taken any damage for the entire fight. So-
Well,
Right.
You guys don't understand how much I love crab and butter, okay?
This is a rotten crab. You can't eat this.
I'm gonna eat it anyways.
You're gonna die.
so, oh shit.
Let's get it.
Whoa, Anders.
Quiet descends upon the cavern, and you spend the next sort of half an hour resting, tending to Osric and Hazel, and your own wounds. What's the plan?
Looting.
Yep. Investigate the cave for loot.
I
Take
wanna-
up what we can.
Crab for anything useful.
Okay.
Any fluid from it or its shell.
Make some armor for the ship.
A large crab, a large undead crab that was basically one step away from lichdom, is indeed a mighty haul. And there are quite a few materials that you could harvest from the body of Ophelia. So, if you want to set about doing that,
Yeah, I'll start carving her up and getting liquids in.
roll me. Is anyone helping you, or is it just you, Mitch?
Does anybody help me?
I'll help him.
Okay, in that
Oh.
case then. Oh, sorry, go on.
I'm gonna carve her up.
So, in that case, it will require. Don't roll immediately. Have a discussion between yourselves, but it will require a survival check to start carving up the crab. But what I will do, since multiple people are currently assisting, I'll let you roll at advantage for whoever's going to make the main roll.
I have proficiency in survival.
You have a +8 on your survival, so here's
Yeah.
the do it with
I would say
advantage.
that I should do it.
Okay.
But I haven't been very lucky, so we'll see. Okay, so am I
use
doing
that
it? Am I the main role?
Yes.
With advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
18. So you managed to start carving through the crab. And the first things that you managed to pull out are a large amount of its flesh to begin with.
It smells awful.
It does indeed smell awful. So you manage to, but you crack open the shell and you begin to harvest the various bits of flesh from outside of it. Do you want to carry on? See what else you get?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let's do
Roll
this.
me another survival check.
All right. With advantage?
Yep. If you're all chiming in. So, while Hazel's currently carving the flesh out of the crab, Frank's there with a few empty vials, and you manage to extract several phials of blood from the crab. It's like this black ichor that slowly just dribbles into it. Keep going.
Can we make a note that Hazel is doing this aggressively?
Absolutely. You're just hacking away, just carving.
She's pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, roll again. 25. As you dig into the crab and begin to carve through the flesh, you notice in the center of this crab is the remains of a human skeleton, and various tendrils and bits of sinew and muscle are attached to this human skeleton inside the crab. And you manage...
Guys? Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. No, go for it.
No. Guys? I feel like this crab is eating something, and it's wrapped in some tendrils. Like, come look at this.
Huh.
Tell me what I'm looking at.
I guess the shanty was true, eh? Eh? Actually, he had a fucking necromancer? Lich? Semi-lich.
Hazel, in regards to the flesh, roll me 66, please. Fucking hell. All right, you've got 24 pieces of crab flesh. Frank, in regards to the blood, roll me 2d10, please. Also, make a note of this, someone.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Nice one. So you've got 12 vials of blood. And as you reach in and begin to pull the skull and various bones of this this corpse out of the center of the crab, I need someone to roll me 2d4, please.
I guess I'll do that.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Oh, okay.
4 plus 1, so you managed to, as you begin to reach in and pull parts of the skeleton out of the crab, the vast majority of it disintegrates. But you do manage to grab a few shards of bone. Alright. Hazel, roll me another survival check, please.
How many shards of bone is there?
5.
5.
4 plus 1.
Yep, thank you.
12. Roll me a dexterity check. A sleight of hand, sorry.
Wait, sleight of hand?
Mm-hmm.
With advantage or normal?
Yep. In fact, no. As
Advantage.
with this one, normal. Since you failed the advantage. Okay. So as you begin to cut through the eye stalks of this crab, but due to your rage and just hacking away at it, you make an absolute mess of both eye stalks, and you don't seem to be able to harvest anything from there.
That's supposed to be the best part, is the head. You're supposed to suck it out of it.
You fucked up. All right. Last but not least, the only remaining
There's another
thing.
quote, isn't it?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, I hope you got that down, Anders. Yeah.
I think that might be like a crawdad that you're supposed to do that rather than a crab. But
Shrimp, too.
yeah, supposed to suck the head.
Would you please stop saying suck the head?
Last but not least, having spent, it'd be a couple of hours carving through this large crab, you look at the large claw.
Is it what?
It is.
Don't mess this up. The claw is Hazel's favorite part.
I'm going to need a strength, an athletics check, and a survival check. So, survival for cutting it loose, strength for hoisting it up.
Okay, so I'll do this survival. Do I get advantage since we're all...
Yep.
Okay.
26, okay. Who's
gonna lift it up?
assisting?
I'll do the strength
Okay.
at advantage, or
Yep, with advantage because you've got Frank helping as well. There's 3 of you on the job. 12 is actually enough. So you managed to cut free the large claw and hoist it aside. And with that, the vast majority of this large undead crab has been harvested. Is there anything else in particular that you want to take away?
The legs. The legs are good eats.
You can't eat it. It's undead. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
Is there any of the armored shell that can be saved?
Roll me an investigation check.
Okie dokie.
Again, I'll let you do it at advantage because there's multiple of you.
Okay. I'll just roll it again.
So can we make like armor out of this for someone?
That'll be 16 then.
16. There is a large amount of the rear shell that can be salvaged. As for what can be done with it, you'll have to wait and see.
Oh, okay.
So, Frank. Roll me 4d10. 15 plus 2, so 17 shell pieces. This is actually really important. So, definitely make sure you're making a note of it because there's some really interesting stuff you'll be able to use this for.
Oh, I've written everything down. Don't you worry.
Nice one. So 17 pieces of shell. Hazel, you got the legs. Roll me 2d6.
No.
Close,
not
but
work.
no cigar.
Wait, hold
no
on.
space. No space between the slash and the R. There you
Oh,
go.
Okay.
there we go. I apologize.
So you managed to, most of its legs were smashed up, but you managed to get 4 pieces of legs. And then last but not least, Mitch, roll me 1d4.
Ooh.
2. You got 2 pieces of two shards out of the claw. Shadow Link, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It was a rough battle. That was an incredibly rough battle. All right. I'm not going to worry too much about explaining the parts now. That's something you're going to need to investigate as to what you can do with them when you're back in town. But having completely stripped bare the corpse of Ophelia the Death Crab, you've now got a nice, neat pile of parts that are just off to one side. Roll me for those. Booger, you're currently pilfering the rest of the cavern. Is that correct?
Yes, me, Garvash, and McCullen are currently pilfering the rest of the cabin.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
Wait, why don't? No, there we go. Okay. You want me to roll a normal or advantage?
Roll with advantage since you've got McCullen and Garvash helping you. 21. Holy shit. So, as you... while Mitch, Hazel, and Frank are dissecting the crab, the rest of you just begin to absolutely smash through the rest of the cavern, checking into the various ships.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of old crates, barrels that you managed to plow through. And that equates to about 500 gold pieces worth of trinkets, coins, and loot.
You writing that down for me, Frank?
Already written down.
My boy.
Did they get me 3 more rings?
Roll me another investigation check, Booger.
All right.
So on a roll of a 10 or more, all right, it's a crit. I'll let you roll 1d6.
Okay.
Yes.
You're my fucking hero.
Fuck's sake. You find 4 rings, which equates to an additional 200 gold pieces worth of loot, unless Hazel dons them.
I mean, Booger will carry over 3 rings for Hazel and say, "You can wear these for now, but remember what I said. They're going in the ship's coffer when we want them."
Complete. Oh, look at these.
And last but not least, as you begin to rummage through the wreckage of one of the larger ships that Ophelia was sitting on, Booger, you find a small, roughly a 2 foot by 2 foot black iron rusted chest that no matter how hard you try, you can't seem to open it.
Even just beating it with pecan pie can't open it?
Even Pecan Pie cannot open this chest.
Okay.
The amount
Could
of,
I open it?
No.
Roll me. No.
Oh.
I mean, you're welcome to try. Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Try.
All right, roll me a sleight of hand check.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hazel, get over here. See if you can pick this lock.
Normal or with advantage?
Normal. is
Why
just
would you have
open it.
advantage?
Oh, because it's
An 18. Oh, no, you don't. You fail.
Ah.
Yeah, that's right.
Natural 20 or bust by any chance.
So
Was
with
I
the
even
various
close?
no, with the various materials in hand, Is there anything else you want to do while you're down here?
Look for a key.
Roll me an investigation
Yeah.
check.
I'll work with him.
You can either roll it individually or with advantage if multiple of you are helping and want to forego
Oh.
your roll.
We'll look for it.
Okay, so I'll roll with advantage then.
25! No, you don't find a key.
Not
rummage-
even with 25.
No,
Oh my gosh.
you spend the next half an hour looking through every crack, every crevice, every small port inside the ruins of these ships. You do find keys, but each key you try either doesn't fit the lock or doesn't unlock it.
Does the
we're
keys
taking-
that we
we're
do
taking the-
find? Oh, go ahead, Booger. Sorry.
So we're taking this back with us.
Is there any writing on the chest or?
Here, Frank,
No.
take a look.
Okay.
As you glance over it, it just seems to be a smooth, black metal chest. There is no distinctive markings on it. There is no, apart from a small keyhole. It just seems to be a square block of black iron that is, not been touched by rust or by any sort of any, sort of any weathering effects.
Frank, I beat the shit out of this. Hazel tried to pick it. This thing might be enchanted.
Can I
Now,
cast
I do have a
identify on it?
You can, yeah.
I'll ritual cast identify on it. And...
As you spend the next 10 minutes looking over the chest, you can't tell what's inside of it, but from the spells, the information that flashes before your eyes shows that this chest does indeed have an enchantment on the lock, and it cannot be opened by any normal means.
Look.
All right, Hazel, what were you gonna say? Or Jump, what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say the extra keys. Does that open up anything for us to gather any extra loot or things like that?
I mean,
What did
anything
you-
else in here we can smash open, really.
Yeah, yeah.
How are we on our time with being under the water?
Oh, we're fucked.
You've got 24 hours on
How many
water
hours
breathing.
have we had so far?
You've been down here roughly, so probably, let's say 3 minutes. Well, 3 minutes from entering. Yeah, I would say about 4 hours from swimming down, resting, going through the loot. You've easily got another, sort of 20 hours worth of breath left from the spell. So you've not got to stress too much about that at all.
We're probably going to need multiple trips back to the ship anyway to carry everything we've got.
Yes.
So we might as well crack on with that then.
Yeah.
In that case, then, I reckon for now, then, that is a pretty good point to end the session.
Cool.
Who got timed out for giant crabs? Jero. Get fucked, Jero.
He said, I mean, you had a giant crab that could probably crack that chest open easy peasy, Kappa.
Well, on that, is there anything you all want to, to end with before I close stream out?
This session was awesome. I really enjoyed it.
You enjoy it? Good. Good.
Oh, motherfucker.
Thank you guys for saving me, even though I pissed you guys off in the beginning.
I got to use a spell I've never used before.
Yeah.
Happy with that.
Yeah, it was a lot of. So you sort of reach the stage in D&D where I can start introducing a bit more of the crazy sort of supernaturally epic stuff, rather than it just being we're fighting pirates. So I'm excited for what's to come. And that was Yeah, I mean, me too. But that was a pretty decent session. 5 hours, 10 minutes.
I'm just excited that you guys decided to keep me when. I mean, I caused you guys so much like anguish and just.
To be fair, Sneezer would have killed us if we'd let you die.
People almost died. It was a close one. I think that's the closest people have been to death in a while. Almost but not quite. That's probably the best place to be for an epic boss battle. Thank you, Shannon. It was good, and I hope I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope everyone enjoyed themselves. To be honest with you, Gerald, this. I mean, dragons are cool and all, but I much prefer things like krakens. Yes.
Might also have the location for a baby kraken.
Mm-hmm. What?
It has the location for a baby kraken.
Does it? Your mic. Have you tapped your microphone at all? So you've gone all crackly towards the end there.
At least you waited until the end of D&D.
That's better.
Yeah,
that's better. Yeah, at least yeah.
I want to see something. I want to see the mimic come out.
We keep forgetting to get Norbert out because we're too busy.
Yeah.
Norbert's just locked in his fucking little flask, just raging, rattling against the glass, trying to get out.
I've been feeding him fish eyeballs. He's all right.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right. Well, in that case, then, parting words.
See you on Sunday.
Yeah. See you next week, chat. Thanks for hanging out.
See ya. Others other than Blackburn can give me inspiration.
Nah, I don't know.
Raymond.
I'm saying nothing. Jesus Christ.
One of these days, I'll remember to use my inspiration.
Yes, we'll. So for those who spent channel points and they haven't been used, they will be refunded. So don't stress too much about that. But again, everyone, thank you for tuning in. I'm going to mute you fuckers up. I'll speak to you in a minute.
Later.
Say bye.
Bye.
Boom. Done. Ladies and gentlemen, 26th episode of the Black Marque. Done. So, what we will do is... who's streaming? That's the question. Who is streaming? Do you know what? Bearded and Blue, they're streaming Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, so we can either go raid Bearded and Blue, who are streaming D&D, or we can raid Cyberpunk Uncensored, who is streaming Cyberpunk Red Tabletop. Just another 100 episodes to go. I mean, you're not wrong. Let's raid Bearded. Let's raid Bearded. Alright, everyone, thank you, as always, for your support. Again, if you haven't followed, I would super appreciate it if you did, if you enjoyed today. It would be, it would be good. Draken, I did see you in chat earlier. I'm sorry I didn't, sort of get chance to say hello. Shadow Link, thank you for that follow. I really appreciate it. And again, I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as we did. The rest of the week, there's a good chance we'll be streaming. I'll be streaming something, but obviously, the next sort of major stream will be episode 27 of the Black Marque next Sunday. I just lurk now and again. Of course you do. It's the best way. So, what we'll do is, in the usual fashion,
I'll end as captain of Ixar Barker and the crew of the Black Marque. Thank you all for joining us on this fine day out on the waters. So for now, well, until the next time, give me your rings, your amulets, and your baubles. Ta-ta for now.
God damn. All right, chap. I'm going to head over to the end scene, but again, thank you, everyone, and I'll see you all very soon. Bye.
Bring a tankard filled with grog and join our merry mob. We're stumbling through the docks and we're leaving land behind. For on the ship with sails, we'll ride upon the sea. We're counting you and me now, 1, 2, 3. For on the sea of thieves, we sail as we please, hunting for treasure again. For on the sea of thieves, we are all free. Be the pirate you want to be. Bring a tankard filled with beer and become a privateer. Do whatever you want, we're leaving land behind. Hoist the sails, weigh anchor, find a ship and flanker. We're taking all your loot, including your boot. For on the sea of thieves, we sail as we please, hunting for treasure again. For on the sea of thieves, we are all free. Be the pirate you want to be. Bring a tankard filled with rum, now our drinking has begun. We're all getting drunk and we're leaving land behind. Scrambling onto deck and thinking, what the heck? Let's fire all our guns, just for fun. For on the sea of thieves, we sail as we please, hunting for treasure again. For on the sea of thieves, we are all free. Be the pirate you want to be. For on the sea of thieves, we sail as we please, hunting for treasure again. For on the sea of thieves, we are all free. Be the pirate you want to be. Bring a tankard filled with wine, the closest line to sign. I don't know how to swim. We're leaving land behind. I really don't know how to swim, so please don't push me in, for surely I will drown. Man overboard!
For on the sea of thieves, we sail as we please, hunting for treasure again. For on the sea of thieves, we are all free to be the pirate you want to be.
For on the sea of thieves, we sail
We sail as we please, hunting for treasure again. For on the sea of thieves, we are all free to be the pirate you want to be. You want to be. Farewell, all of you.